What's going on, my peoples? Is your boy Mr. OBF back one time for your mind. Welcome to the OBF the Network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF the Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys could donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel is down there strolling below the screen, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button and share the videos, people. It keeps the lights on. Alright. Listen, man, we just gonna jump right into it. I got a couple of clips. So Bill Maher decides to go sit down and do an interview with Megyn Kelly. They debate issues. And I just want y'all to hear, it's one thing of having a debate and not seeing eye to eye on everything. It's one thing of actually agree with a person that is borderline, to me, despicable. But if you may not think, Bill Maher might not think that she's despicable. I'm not fond of either one of these people. I believe that Megyn Kelly is a full-blooded racist. She somewhat here and there through parts of her career could hide it a little bit more, but at this point in her life, she don't really give a damn. Bill Maher, I believe, is an in a closet bigot. I just truly, genuinely believe that. And because once you get older, sometimes people, you just don't give a fuck about shit. You know what I mean? You really want to speak your mind. You probably been holding back for years and shit, so you won't mess up relationships with friends, family, people, co-workers, like, you get what I mean? But when you get to a certain age, you like, fuck that shit. I don't give a fuck. I'm speaking my mind. Right? So I just believe that Bill Maher is a bigot. In a closet bigot. Right? So I'm not fond of either one of these people, but let's just listen to the stupidity of a conversation, somewhat of a debate between two despicable people to me, I believe. But let's get into it.
Now, let's talk about universities and Hamas and Israel, because I know you've been, I think, very strong on this issue.
Yes. We won't have to fight anymore.
So how do you, there's always common ground. How do you see, how did we get there, right, where we've got...
Only white people can say shit like that to people. Listen, there was a brother that was on Roland Martin's show, and they was talking about the congresswoman from Texas that called Marjorie Taylor Greene blonde bleach something. I forgot exactly what she said, but talk about how it looks, because she, Marjorie Taylor Greene tried to get out the gate on her first about her fake eyelashes or some shit like that. And the brother said some shit that kind of like disturbs me. And I don't like that black people think this way at this period of time in 2024. We don't have to compromise with racists anymore. I don't understand why, like, we have to have a common ground with bigots and racists. I'm at this point in my life, in this time that we in, I don't have the tolerance to try to figure out what we have in common, or you get what I mean? It's like it's irrelevant at this point. So I could never find a common ground with Megyn Kelly or anybody in her caliber of racists, right? Like, it doesn't even feel good for the soul. But anyway, let's move on. I just wanted to put that out there.
Right, where we've got people in the scarves with the Hezbollah and the Hamas flags chanting at Jews that they can't go to class.
Again, for people who say to me, you make fun of the left more than you used to. Yes, I do. First of all, I'm a comedian, and you're a lot funnier than you used to be. Not intentionally, but you are. Not just pregnant men, and not identity politics and oversensitivity and victim culture and cancel culture. There's lots of funny stuff.
First of all, Bill Maher, it's so, like, it's very, what's crazy about some white folks? You so quick to say that people are playing victim and shit like that, but all I hear is you bitching and complaining about other people's issues, right? Like if I'm a race of people or a gender of people that really feels that we're being dismissed and disrespected, right? And you know, treated not equally, right? Like, well, who the fuck am I to say they're bitching and complaining? If something's wrong, they feel something is wrong. Now, it's up to you if you want to listen or not, or want to comprehend what they're saying, but you can't say they're bitching and complaining about their issue. But it always mind boggles me from some white folks that they do that. They like dismiss people of their complaints because you're not those people. You're not gay, right? Bill Maher, you're not gay, so you can't speak about gay issues, right? Because or I don't say you can't speak about it, but you can't criticize and call them whiny babies and shit like that. You're not a trans, so you can't talk. You can't tell them that they're bitching and complaining. You're not black, so you can't tell black people about their issues. You Muslims, you can't tell Muslims about their issue. Now you're Jewish, maybe you can speak on that part, but you can't tell other races of people. You're not Mexican, Chinese. You can't tell these people what their issue is to the point that where you tell them you're bitching and complaining too much. You know what I can say though, if you want to play this game, because I'm petty in this way. I can say a lot of you white folks bitch and complain too much about other people's issues that has no concern of yours other than that you are most likely the people that's probably doing the shit to these people. That's the only connection you have. But other than that, you don't. You bitch and complain about their issues. It's their issues. They want to be known. They want it to be known. They want to fight for it. Instead of you trying to hear them out and figure out and comprehend what they're saying and maybe can try to help them, you're just dismissing their issues. And Bill Maher, you know nothing about wokeness. So stop saying woke agenda. And this is why I'm not like a Democrat, right? Or Republican. I don't do that shit because I don't want them to try to categorize me and put me in that situation, not situation, but that partisanship type of shit, the way they can say, well, because you're a leftist, that's why you think that. No, I can feel the same exact way about issues that a leftist can feel, and I'm not a leftist. I'm not a Democrat. So you can't put me in that box when you're having a conversation with me. But anyway, let's move on. I just don't like that. People like Bill Maher, some of these white folks, they always dismiss people of their issues because it ain't a big deal to them. And then when it is a big deal to them, then they're the ones bitching and complaining about it. But anyway, let's move on. You see the hypocrisy? But let's move on.
But if I ever needed a reason or a rationale for making the case that the left has changed, it would be this. The fact that they're now marching for the terrorists, really? The people who see themselves...
First of all, you are a liar. If it is people out there that actually are doing that, they're not the people that you should be worried about. The motherfuckers that's out there talking about protesting and saying, bring the sides together. We love the Jewish people. We love Ghana people. Fuck Hamas. Fuck Netanyahu and the Israel government. They're the people that you should be focusing on. But what they do is in mainstream media, and I noticed this, and then the internet does this too, right? Motherfuckers focus on a few motherfuckers that do fuck shit. Instead of saying, we're going to ignore your stupid asses and go the fuck away. But you'll rather, and this is what they do, they'll rather group everybody together because of these few motherfuckers. You know what that remind me of? What they do to black folks? So Bill Maher, stop lying. That's number one, you're lying about that. Then number two, if you ask 95% of those protesters at these colleges what they actually are protesting for, you should want to agree with that. So, and they'll tell you, no, we don't fuck with Hamas. But we damn sure don't fuck with the Israel government and Netanyahu. But we care about the Israel people like they care about the Ghana people. You would know that if you just stop being stop being so lazy and you see shit on the internet or on TV and believe that. That's laziness. Even for you, Bill Maher. Even though you're not really skilled at what you do, you're not even a skilled comic. You were just a goofy ass young white boy that was the class clown and thought you was funny. So you're not even that high quality of a white guy. So stop doing that. Stop being so lazy. You stupid idiot.
Themselves as the most liberal people in the world, the social justice warriors, are standing with some of the most illiberal people in the world. I mean, I'm going to do my.
So let me just say this. Y'all know that we was the ones that came up with the whole title of social justice warriors. We did that, black folks. So like when I hear them say shit, it's almost insulting to me. And trying to compare radical crazy shit to what black people are really talking about. But let me just say this. Bill Maher, you cannot continue to keep moving around pretending that you're not a bigot anymore at this point. You're talking about how shit used to be with liberals. A lot of y'all was bigots back then, but you could hide it very well. That's why you are outing yourself, because you can't hide it anymore. And that goes for a lot of your so-called how the liberals used to be. A lot of them were fucking bigots, and they didn't give a fuck about these issues. And two people said, we're not voting for you, we're fighting back, we're protesting, we're doing a lot of shit. That's why your liberal buddies that you can't stand now, or you want how shit used to be, the reason they're doing that is because they won't win elections that way anymore. Of ignoring people's issues. But you're the same dude to sit there and try to tell everybody the liberals are so much different from the Republicans. Was they really back then? Was they? And I still don't think that they that much different. Even in 2024. What are you talking about? The reason that you want to sit up here and downplay liberals, right? Because you like your racist Republican friends. Not because you agree on certain issues. Because you're actually a fucking bigot just like them. And you've always been that way, but you knew how to hide it. Just like some of them, these same Republicans that's very out and open with it. You think you're fooling somebody, but you're not fooling me. See, I listen to what people say. I do research and listen to some of the shit and how you used to act back then. You wasn't like this, motherfucker. You played it very well. You bravo. You did a good job of bamboozling people. Nobody's saying you gotta agree with everything. But it's certain things as a decent human being regardless of what your ideology is or your religion is, people are human beings. And it seems like you forget that. You give more fuck about a created system of how America was built more than human life. And maybe, you know what, it makes plenty of sense. You're an atheist. You don't believe in shit. So, it is what it is. I ain't religious, people, but god damn it, I'm spiritual. And I used to be very religious. But being a good Christian or believing in any religion, you have to have some type of humanity about you. Regardless if people don't live up to your standards of your religion or whatever you believe. You still have to be a decent human being at the end of the day. Number one, you have to be that. And then at the end of the day, you have to be that as well. So Bill Maher, never mind.
Dude, my next editorial I'm going to do when I get back to work at my day job is about, look, kids, I know you're looking for a cause, and that's admirable that kids want to have a cause. I got one for you. Women around the world, especially in Muslim-majority countries.
Yes.
Hamas, I mean, really, you're marching for Hamas? You know that there are no equal rights for women as regards...
Bill Maher. They're not out searching for a cause. You think so less of young folks. And you think it's just young folks. Listen, let me just say this. Nobody is out here defending Hamas. You have a few individuals are doing that. Stop saying that. This is why words matter. This is why people have to understand, when you are in a position of somewhat of a power or you have a platform, use your words correctly. Why are you sitting there acting like all these young folks on the left is out here defending Hamas? That is not what that is, Bill Maher. Stop lying. Stop doing the racist tropes and the bigoted tropes of grouping everybody together because you see a few doing stupid shit, saying stupid shit. You too old for this shit. You are 60-something years old and you doing the same old bigoted tropes. And the bad part about it, you're a Jew. You are a fucking Jew. And you're still out here. But I told y'all, at the end of the day, being a Jew or being Jewish is a religion. It's not a race. At the end of the day, Bill Maher is a white European. This is what it is. So his bigotry and racism come out. And it's troping shit. Let's move on. This motherfucker irritating.
Almost everything you can imagine. Speech, voting, free movement, divorce, property rights, freedom from sex.
Bill Maher, listen. You think these young folks don't know that? That's not the issue. The issue is that these people are dying from the Israel government, your Jewish family members. You got to do this is the real reason why I wouldn't sit down and have conversations with these people, because it's a waste of time. It's a waste of energy. When if they do know better or they don't know better, it's still fucked up to me. Like Bill Maher way too. Listen, Bill Maher's not stupid. He is very highly intelligent. So, it's only two reasons of why he's doing this. You placating to some shit to fit in, or you genuinely feel this way. Either way, it's fucked up. Because we know you're not stupid. You're saying stupid shit, but doesn't mean that you're stupid. But let's move on.
From sexual harassment, freedom from sexual violence. I mean, every possible thing that is a left-wing cause, they violate. But those are the people we want in charge. Those are the people we want to control from the river to the sea. Even the people, of course, under the rule of Hamas hate them. It's a fascist dictatorship.
Yeah.
It's a fascist dictatorship. It's worse. It's a fascist dictatorship.
And what do you call Netanyahu? That fake ass wannabe democracy over there in Israel. This motherfucker, they've been wanting to get him out of office. He done tried every trick in the book. That's why Trump studies that shit. That's what Trump is going to try to do when he gets in there. If he gets in there. He tried to do it in 2020. What are you talking about, Bill Maher? I get it. Hamas is awful people. You ain't got no disagreement with me about that. But Bill Maher, the Israel government is somewhat better? Netanyahu is not a fake ass dictator? Like I said, Bill Maher's not a stupid man. If he knows this shit because he feels this way, or he's placating stupidly, either way it's fucked up and bad. It's worse. Like, it wouldn't be, like, you couldn't be like, all right, I can understand this side, I can understand. No. Because you're intentionally trying to dumb down people. And that's not a good thing. And if you truly believe this, that's even worse to me. Because now we genuinely know that's who this man is. Let's move on. Oh yeah, and another thing. Megyn Kelly is enjoying this shit. When you get racist white wingers like Megyn Kelly, type of shit that Bill Maher claims he's a liberal or whatever, saying this stupid shit, because she says the same shit, she thinks the same way, and she just sitting back like, let that white liberal just say that dumb shit. He doing my job for me, and I got him on my network. Wow. Let's move on.
A hard right religious bent. Mm-hmm. It's like the worst of all worlds. Well, and those are your heroes.
That's right, and they're out there. I mean, it's gone beyond.
I actually believe it or not, it's actually not. It's all the same. Netanyahu, Hamas, the Taliban, trying to think, Hitler, our so-called, well, not my fault, the so-called forefathers of America, a lot of right-wingers in this country, they're all the same. They're all bad human beings. It's not like, and I'm missing some other dictators and shit. Lil' Kim, all them motherfuckers are evil. It's the same level. If you are a construction worker and you think racist shit and you think like a terrorist, you're no different than Lil' Kim. Or Netanyahu or Hamas or anything like that. I don't know why y'all think that. Because you go to church? and pray to a fake God? Even believe in a fake religion that people like you corrupted religion. You know that motherfuckers are disturbed when they compare Donald Trump to God. He's the second coming. So what, no other great people before Donald Trump? That you could put second, third, fourth, or something? What's up with Noah? So Noah don't get... What about Jesus, his son? These unbelievable. See, I'm only going off of their beliefs. Right? Because I'm not religious, so I'm just going off of their shit. It has to be some other people there in history. I mean, Martin Luther King don't go up there over Trump. What Trump actually do for black people? Did he do more for black people than Martin Luther King? Did Trump do more for women, white women at that, than black people? I mean, than Martin Luther King? Are you serious? Like, words matter, people. Let's move on.
Of course, they were praising, as you know, on TikTok, the Bin Laden letter and doing the Muslim call to prayer 5 times a day. These are people who are, probably in Catholic Mass for most of their formative years, or Christian Mass. Now they're down on the prayer rug, having absolutely no idea. If you move to one of those countries where that's practiced in the Middle East, they're going to mutilate your gender.
First of all, man, you're talking about... You're acting like this is what I mean. This is where the racism and bigotry come out. So you're telling me everybody over there in that country is terrorists because they all pray for a certain religion, a different religion from yours? Or are you just talking about Hamas? Because just like Hamas, just like Christians, white evangelicals, you have corrupt religion. You have used religion as a weapon. Why? I don't understand. How you acting like they're so bad? They're more worse than people like you, Megyn Kelly. That you're so Christian. You have corrupt Christianity, a religion. You have put a one man over your God, or compared him so close to your God. But you mad at Hamas? You acting like they're so horrible. Listen, Megyn Kelly, please, bitch. Please. Y'all, listen. See, this is what happens when you hear from a very intelligent person. I'm very intelligent, right? Not toot horns and act like I'm better than somebody. Listen, you can't have a conversation with me if you're not going to be realistic. You can have all the high IQ you want, but if you don't have any fucking common sense or reality thinking, you can't have a conversation with me, because none of your logic will make any sense. You can read all the books in the world. You can research all the bullshit you want. But if you can't open your mind up to reality, then what the fuck are we talking about? You can't have a conversation with me. See, I live in reality. I don't live in fantasy land. You can't tell me that Hamas is so much worse than a lot of these so-called white evangelicals that corrupt religion, that corrupt Christianity. The Catholics, they all do it. You acting like that's the only religion that's corrupt. Are you fucking serious, bitch? That people have corrupt their religion? Are you serious? The guy that The Catholics, they just be trading pastors and shit out of these goddamn churches after one of them get caught for molesting children. What the fuck are you talking about? They sex trafficking over that bitch. I mean, where's that BI? Where's the human rights people? Fuck are you talking about? You can't talk about what China doing in the sweatshops over there when you want children in the United States have to work, but there's no safeguard to protect them. But you worry about what China doing to their people. You don't even give a fuck about our people, but you worry about what China doing to their people. Yeah, please. Okay, that's why I told y'all. Listen, I don't like. Listen, I grew up in the era. Mind your business. Certain shit ain't my business. Do I feel for those people? Yes. We got our own shit going on. How the fuck I'm gonna talk about somebody else's household and my household ain't clean? Which is America. America fucked up. We the biggest hypocrites in the world. That's why a lot of motherfucking countries don't like us. Because we hypocrites. We do shit to our people and then try to go same shit that they doing to their people. They're doing to us, but then they try to pretend that these people are more worse than we are. Really? Okay. I always tell people, if you really want to know how America really is, listen to a lot of them motherfucking them other foreign countries. How they speak about America. I'm talking about their presidents, nigga. I ain't talking about some terrorists. Some of them might be terrorists, but I'm just saying, look how they talk about America. They don't like us like that. We just bullies. And pretenders and phonies. And we get away with it. Because we the most powerful country in the world. A bunch of fucking bullies. Let's just move on. Fucking Megyn Kelly. Get the fuck out of here.
Mutilate your genitals. You say goodbye to sexual pleasure because that's what the people you're praying to push. Just ask Ayaan Hirsi Ali, who I know you know.
Yeah.
You notice these people, they don't like talking about sex with children. Megyn Kelly, you have kids, right? They hear you talking about people's genitals. Sex this, sex that. Listen. Never mind. Let's move on. Let's move on.
This is the funniest meme. It was two panels. At the top one, it said, queers for Palestine. Because they have that banner.
No, it's ridiculous.
And on the bottom, it's a guy getting thrown out the window. Palestine for queers.
It's a joke. But listen, all Palestine people ain't bad. That's why I never get upset at all the Israel people. That's why I can separate it. Everybody that's a Pakistani or Palestinian, they all not bad people. They're just caught up in a dictatorship. What the fuck is wrong? See, never mind, because these was the same people that was okay with 9/11 shit happening. Of us going over there at the 9/11. The Iraq War. So and we all found out that Bill Maher, he hate Muslims. He doesn't say anything good about Muslims. So we know he a bigot. So let's move on.
Right out the window.
Well, I pulled this clip because this it turned out to be a very famous clip, and Sam Harris is in it, Ben Affleck is in it. You know the one I'm talking about.
Oh yeah, from 2014. I think. Yeah,
it went totally viral, and as usual, on a lot of these issues, we're ahead of the curve in sort of identifying. No, there's actually a problem here that we're not acknowledging. I'm going to play it. Watch it.
You've been sold this meme of Islamophobia where every criticism of the doctrine of Islam gets conflated with bigotry toward Muslims as people.
Right.
And that is it's intellectually ridiculous. So even it gets
Are you the person who understands the officially codified doctrine of Islam? You're the interpreter of that, so you can say, well, this is...
I'm actually well educated on this topic.
I'm asking you. So you're saying, if I criticize you're saying that Islamophobia is not a real thing. That if you're critical of something...
Well, it's not a real thing when we do it.
Right.
Well, no,
It really isn't.
I'm not denying that certain people are bigoted against Muslims as people, and that's a problem.
Big of you.
But
Why are you so hostile about this?
It's gross. It's racist.
It's not. It's so not.
It's like saying you're a shifty Jew.
You're not listening
Absolutely
to
not.
what we are saying.
And we have to be able to criticize bad ideas. And
Of course we do. No liberal doesn't want to criticize bad
But
ideas.
Islam at
why
this moment
would-
is the motherlode of bad ideas.
Jesus.
So we have.
That was amazing television.
It wasn't amazing television. Because if I'm understanding, Ben Affleck was basically saying, matter of fact, no, I ain't even gonna speak on it because I want Bill Maher to speak on that. Not mine. I ain't gonna say nothing yet.
Sam Harris is totally right.
Yeah, and it is about ideas. And again, this is one of the big problems with the left today, is they see race in everything. So, nothing ever, and again, as the guy who was trying to
How can you not see race in shit that you say? You're talking about a whole religion of race. It's a religion, but it's a race of people in that religion. Of course it matters. Of course their race matters, motherfucker. You're talking about them. Listen, people, I try to be very, very careful of grouping all white people as racist because of a religion, right? Because I know white people that are very religious in Christianity and Catholic and shit like that, and they think nothing like racist Catholics and Christian people. Have to be very careful of doing that. That's like me saying, hey, all white Christians is racist. How y'all think that's gonna sit? So they see nothing wrong with saying all these Muslims over here is terrorists. Their ideology or what they all believe in this religion, like it haven't been corrupt, like the religion has been corrupt, right? So you can say that about them, but we can't say that about Christianity or Catholics or any religion. You can say that about any religion that has been corrupt. But should you say it? No. Because that doesn't mean that everybody that's under that umbrella of that certain religion is that way. They believe in some of that horrible shit. At all. That's not why they're religious. This is not rocket scientist shit. This is common sense. And Bill Maher and Megyn Kelly is way too goddamn intelligent to not understand that. So like I said, they do, and so they do, on one hand they do understand that, and that's what they believe, that's what they believe, and that shit is fucked up. Or they are intentionally saying this shit because it gives them clicks or it make people want to fuck with them. Like, either way, it's just fucked up. They know better than this. And then they're sitting there like, yeah, making my point. No, it's not, bro. Let's move on.
Trying to be the common sense person in the middle, just speak for the normies. Everything, I think, to a lot of people strikes it the way it strikes me, as we start with one thing, this idea over here, and then we're all the way on the other side over here. In this issue, of course, as we were saying over there are people who are bigoted, and that's wrong. And of course, it's great that we got more impatient with racism in this country. That is the appropriate response I think we should have toward racism, being impatient with it. And then it goes...
Actually, you haven't. Because we're right back to it. But what you'd like to do is just blame the left. Because you say, oh, they keep talking about race, so they making it an issue. If racism is still happening, we have to keep talking about it to try to fix it. So it's not fixed. See, these racist bigots, and I'm being honest about this, they really think that racism wasn't that bad before Donald Trump got in office. They acting like, because we had the first black president, they go back to President Obama and say he's the one that made racism this way. The whole time that we had race issues, we had presidents that pussyfooted around it. But Barack got in there, he talked about a lot of those issues. That didn't sit well with white folks because they was like, why is these niggas out here speaking about this shit? We trying to keep this on the down low. We don't really want to talk about race. I know we doing some racist shit, but who's this black dude coming in here bringing these issues up? Shh, nigga, you supposed to be a good nigga. Shut up. That's what happened. So racism never went the fuck away. The bigots and the racists were still being racist and bigot. They just did it in a smarter way. Then the black man comes in there and says, I know what y'all doing. It's time to change that shit. They ain't like that. They found out the game that they was pulling. Barack understood that. Now somewhere down the line he forgot about that, but that was his intentions when he first got in there. I say his first term. So they like to pretend that these issues don't exist. They ain't that big of a deal. You know why they ain't that big of a deal to you? Because you're white. And you know what's more insulting, white folks in general, to all of you? When you tell black people or any other race or minority people that their issues it's really not that valid. It's not that big of a deal like it used to be. But it's still happening. So how is it not an issue? If rapes and murder is down from where it used to be, we just supposed to just be like, rape and murder ain't that really a big of a deal like it used to be. But it's still happening. So we supposed to ignore it? What the fuck? Let's move on, man.
Goes all the way to, and no one who is a person of color can ever do anything wrong. That's how you get, we don't talk about China.
First of all, if you really truly think that, then you're part of the problem. You really think that we can't do nothing wrong? Who told you that? We're not talking about black folks that did shit wrong. We're not defending that. We're talking about the innocent black folks that has been mistreated. The injustice that's still happening to innocent black people that ain't did shit wrong, but just being the color of their skin or other different minorities. We're not talking about the bad ones. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about, Bill? That's white supremacy talking points. What are you talking about? know what the difference is, Bill Maher? When black people do fucked up shit, before we even get to denouncing them or speaking on them, of shunning them, your people already do it. Your people already do it. So when we get there, what else you want us to say? We actually agree. But when your people do some fucked up shit, you find everything in this whole system of America to defend them motherfuckers. That's the difference. So when black people speak on it, you get appalled. Well, what about your people? What about them? Y'all already, somehow people, you already did them. You already did them then. Before we even get to check them. And then you act like that don't exist. None of this shit I'm talking about exists. But Bill Maher, you speaking the way you speak lets me know that you are a fucking bigot. It just is what it is. You can sit there and pretend all you want, but you're a fucking bigot. No rational white person would think the way you think. You know what annoyed me, right? I thought it was annoying to me. Like I delivering shit. I go to these white folks' houses and shit, deliver shit, right? And I see that they have no hate lives here or belong here, something like that. Black Lives Matter. And that shit used to annoy me. But then now I give those white people that fucking credit. At least they give a fuck. At least they give a fuck. To let it be known your hate don't live here. And because of people like Bill Maher sitting there acting like he give a fuck about black people, but you don't really give a fuck about our issues. We whine and we cry, we bitch complain about it. And that goes for other minorities. That's how you feel about other minorities too, and the gay community. Bill Maher, you sound like a racist, man. You sound like a right winger when you get on this type of bullshit. Let me tell you and Megyn Kelly and a bunch of your little bigot friends, black people is human beings. Other minority groups are human beings. Gay people are human beings. Maybe you forgot that, or maybe you never knew that or gave a fuck about it. But people exist. And at the end of the day, this is supposed to have been the country of a melting pot of different people. Not just a Bill Maher, I don't like woke. I don't want to talk about race. Well, the country was built on racism, bitch. How can we not talk about it? We still glorify racism bigots. So how can we not talk about it in 2024? Okay, listen, I do you one better. You don't want to talk about race no more? Stop teaching these children about racist forefathers. And we can move on from it. We ain't got to talk about Martin Luther King no more. Do that. So we can all pretend that we live in the la-la land like everything good now in the 2024. Shit didn't change here. The past don't count. We don't glorify racists. We glorify slave owners every day of our lives in this country. Because you know why? Because they teach it to our fucking children about these racist pieces of shit. But we should never talk about race. People, if I'm dead and gone, let's just say it's a few people talk about me. It's like my family, right? When I was around my family. Prime example, I was around my family. Of course they proud of me. Of course they glad that I'm out the streets and all that shit. Nigga, they gonna bring up old stories I used to do. how I used to be out there in them streets. It's funny now. You know, we can laugh and we can giggle. He came a long way, but shit was serious then. I can't get upset at it. It's my past. So they should never bring it up? Now, is they throwing it in my face or something? No. We actually make light of it. Now, the people I hurt, they may feel a different way about that. Laughing and giggling about it, so that's why I don't like to laugh and giggle about it, but I understand my family. I understand the people that knew me back in those days like that. So, listen, I don't make fun of the shit. It ain't nothing to make fun of, but you know, people have their own type of different certain sense of humor. So they don't get to talk about that because all my bullshit affected them in a way. All my family members, it affected them in a certain type of way of how I was. They don't get to talk about it. They don't get to bring it up. I actually redeemed myself. When we're talking about these racist ass forefathers, they haven't redeemed themselves. They died racist and bigots. Maybe other than Abraham Lincoln. At least he tried to turn and change before he died. Like I said, if you don't want to talk about race and you don't want to talk about race issues or you don't want to use color or whatever it may be, stop teaching these children about racist forefathers and lying about them too. Pretending that they was good people. They wasn't. They was good to certain white folks. That's just a fact. And that goes for all races. They ain't good. They ain't always treated all white people good. Look how they used to treat their women. They was white. They damn near, the racist white people damn near, I ain't gonna say damn near, they damn near treated their women like slaves. They're white women. They're white wives. That's what's so fucked up about a lot of these white women that's racist. It's like, even back then, they was trying to fuck with black men. They was infatuated with black men. Because their white racist husbands was mistreating them as well. That's why you think that white women, that's a part of why some white women are infatuated with black men. Because they know, a part of them understand that they come from a history of those white racist men mistreated them, talked down to them, beat them. Damn near close to how we got beaten. Some of them. That's why out of the genders of these white folks, the white women, a lot of them are more of an ally to us than the men. The men, a lot of them white men envy black men. They envy black people. And then when they look at a black woman, they be like, that nerd, I don't even like women. I bow down to me kind of like in that way, right? And then throw on top, on top of that, she's black. Whew. Because, listen, racist white people ain't scared. Racist white men ain't scared of black women. They're scared of black men. Because it's somebody physically just intimidating as they are. So that's why they hate, they really, really hate black men. White women, a lot of them, they don't racism up, they don't really hate black men. They infatuated with us. They don't like black women because they, number one, they women. So that's number one. But then number two, it's a jealousy there. They like, damn, I want that black man. How? Damn, they got a connection. That's why if you ever see white women, they always, a lot of them, not all of them, they always try to fit in more than white folks, more than white men. It's a reason for that. You have to do the psychology on some of these white people. But if you know the history, you would understand what I'm saying. Listen, white women is black people's biggest ally. Where they fall out is with black women because they want what black women want, that connection to that black man that they can never ever get. And it just is what it is, regardless if a motherfucker been with a white girl been with a black man and hung around black people all she want, she still don't have that connection that a black woman has with a black man. She just don't. She could have been 25 years with a black man and been fighting a good fight. She still don't have that connection. They're only attracted to each other off of loyalty. If a black man and a black woman, regardless if they ain't together or not, it's a connection there. It's a spiritual connection there because of the struggle. That white woman don't have the same struggle as that black man or that black woman. So they don't have that spiritual connection. That's why when you hear Dr. Umar and a lot of these pro-black dudes, that's what they're saying. Is it right? Couldn't really. They're not wrong. But ain't my business. Love who you want to love. Have sex with who you want to have sex with. It don't affect me. It don't affect our culture. In a way, it really doesn't. Fuck that white girl. That white girl, fuck that black man. Black women, fuck that white dude. I don't give a fuck. At the end of the day, what Candace Owens and a lot of them will find out. I think maybe Candace found it out, but you can be married to that white person all you want. Your connection is with black people. That's why black people get so upset at sellouts. Because we like, you don't understand our connection? I understand all of us ain't good. But no matter if you go to the other side or not, your connection is here. Why you think Mexicans, a lot of them, no disrespect to them, they stay with their people. They don't really marry outside their race and fuck around outside their race really like that. Especially when it comes to marriage. Listen, it's very rare. It's not nothing that people can say, oh, it's a high percentage of it. It is not. They stick with their people. Because of the spiritual connection. People want to ignore that, oh, Dr. Umar tripping. He not tripping. Y'all want to be very honest about, let's be honest. The only reason anybody, any race dates outside of their race is of infatuation. It may be what's the word I'm looking for? It may be, I know it's an infatuation, but it might just be just to see what it is like. Let me see what it's like. It's a curiosity. That's usually why people date outside their race, marry outside their race, have sex out their race. That's usually what that is. I can speak on it. It's not no connection really there. regardless if they're together or not, like, and they be together for a long time. It's really not that. It's not that. They may love and like each other, but it ain't no spiritual connection there. And the reason I can tell you that is because, listen, regardless of up and downs me and my wife go through, she's still my black queen. Our connection goes there. It's a connection that we have. When I tell people that when you find your soulmate, it's the connection. It is nothing. We disagree on some things, but major things we don't really disagree on because we're spiritually connected. It's deeper than some of the ground surface of things that people may think about a relationship. It's deeper than that. I love my wife deeper than that. Deeper than the shit that people base their relationships around. And that's usually with black people, that's how it is with any race. But like I said, it's just curiosity a lot of the times. It's never really, you're a man or a woman, you're going to be sexually attracted to the opposite sex anyway. That's just is what it is, regardless of what race they are. But to be in a relationship with somebody outside your race, it's almost like you intentionally, you may like them, you may feel them, but it's not a spiritual connection. It's not. You just, you in your feelings or whatever, but it's not a spiritual thing. That's why it don't bother me, but I always say, when I see a black man with a white woman, or I see a black sister with a white dude, these niggas don't learn. And what I mean by that is, do you understand what comes with that? That's a whole nother different level in your relationship that you got to deal with. It's a cultural disconnect that you got to work out. Then you got, on top of that, you got your, like, just a relationship type of shit that you got to come to common grounds on. Then you're talking about culture. So one of y'all got to adapt to each other culture. Mainly what is, one of y'all going to sell out. Who's going to do that? And usually, a lot of the times, not all the time, but a lot of the times, it be black folks selling out. To try to fit in. I tell you this, and we're going to move on. When every culture has disagreements, right, with their people. The crazy thing about it is, other races of people know how to hide it better. Black people don't. We don't know how to do that. We've been raised generation after generation for maybe the last 100 years to not hide our pain, to not hide our struggle. So we've been raised like that. It's a part of our culture. That's why they look at it as, when we're talking about this shit and trying to fight against it, they look at it that we whining and crying. We've been raised for like the last 100 years to kind of, and probably a little bit more than that, but I say 100 years, ballpark figure. We have to show our pain. Because we understand, then maybe you can understand. But if we don't show that shit, you would think everything is all good. Because one thing about black folks, we can hide that shit too. But we've been raised through 100 years to not hide it. But a lot of different generations of people, different races of people, they know how to hide it very well. Because they was raised different. Especially when it comes to black Americans. We just raised different. You have to understand. We know, you got to understand something about black folks. Black folks has created their own culture. Black Americans. because we don't fit in anywhere. We can't go back to Africa. We don't know what that's like. We don't even understand the unity that they got in Africa in a way, right? We don't understand that. We've been torn apart. They stripped us butt naked of everything. Literally, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. Black people have been stripped. Black Americans. We had to create our own culture. Our own fucking culture. So that's why I tell motherfuckers out, African brothers and sisters and other race, different minority groups, y'all ain't like us. And it's not that we think we better than y'all, but y'all can't come over here talking down to us. Nobody strips you from your culture. Even when you come over here, you still bring your culture. We don't have no culture that we can go back to. We created a culture. We don't know how it feels to be from a lot of these African continents. So if it seems like to our brothers and sisters from other continents in Africa or other minority groups that you feel like black people are complaining and that's all y'all do is complain or whatever, I don't know what to tell you. Other than we didn't have no culture. We created our own culture. And we had to fight for it. We've been living under an oppressor for hundreds of years in this country. And y'all could run away to another country. Where the fuck is black Americans going to go? Where are we really going to go? Where are we really going to run to? I hear the passport bros. Yeah, okay, niggas. Salute to you. Do what you do. Fuck, I'ma go. I can't go nowhere. I won't feel comfortable there. I'm okay doing vacations in these countries. I'm okay with that. My home is here. My culture is here. Shout out to my brother Bell in the building. What up, Brother Bell? And another thing, you know, it was a story I seen a sister, the police happened with her getting violated in a way, right? And she left the country. She went somewhere, I forgot where she went, but she left. Salute to her. I ain't running away. My people here. To know the stories of what some of our African brothers and sisters did to some of our African brothers and sisters of where we come from in this country, what they did to us, right? Soldiers all bamboozled us, you know. I can't leave my people here. I don't want to be like our brothers and sisters from back in the day that did that. So I ain't leaving. I die fighting. I've been sick and tired of the bullshit. But I ain't leaving. You gotta understand, there's so many brothers and sisters from back in the day that sacrificed their livelihood. Knew they was gonna die. Malcolm knew he was gonna die. Martin knew he was gonna die. A whole bunch of them knew they was gonna die. They had that shit. They had their wills because they knew. Fighting for our people. I I can't run. I can't go to no other country. I can't go back to Africa. Why? That's, you know what I mean? I can't run to Africa. I'm proud of my ancestors that fought for all what we have here. Why the fuck am I running? And I know there's a lot of still bad shit going on, but it's some good shit that my ancestors fought for us to be in the positions that we in. I'm not leaving that. I'll die for that shit here. We have to understand that as black people, grow some fucking confidence in yourself. I know they have tore us down back then, and I know they're still doing it. But goddamn it, have some fucking confidence. I know a lot of bad shit happened to black people in this country, and I get it. But listen to me. We should almost take that shit as, and then see how far and how hard we fought to be where we is. Where we are. Be proud of that. That should build confidence in you. Yeah, the bad shit, it get tiring. It get hurtful. It's saddening. But I'm more proud that our ancestors sacrificed for us and the progress we made. Nobody, listen, of course you have allies that help here and there, but ain't nobody fought harder than we did. So be proud of that. I tell people I don't look at slave movies no more. And the reason I don't look at that shit, because I'm too proudful to look at that shit. I don't need to see, I already know how my people got treated. I don't need to keep getting reminded of it. I don't need to keep watching and seeing. I'm seeing it in modern day times. Who do you think the police officers are? Nigga, they was the Klan back in the day. And before the Klan, they was the racist white people that it was a law that it was okay to mistreat black folks. That's why do you think a lot of white people get upset when you talk about race issues? Because that's their heritage. Racism, bigotry, hate. That's why they don't want to talk about race no more. Because a lot of their ancestors, a lot of their people were a bunch of fucking bigots and racist and hateful motherfuckers. It's where they come from. So of course they don't want to talk about it. But they want to throw black people up to be slaves and talk about slavery in schools, but they don't want to talk about the racist white folks that enslaved them. They don't want to talk about the black people that fought against them. But they want to keep talking about the racist motherfuckers that enslaved those people and mistreated them and murdered them, raped them, sold them off like a piece of a piece of clothing. Let's move on.
North Korea starves its people. China puts the Uyghurs in concentration camps. The president of Burundi was on the front page of the New York Times a month ago saying we should march the gays into football stadiums and kill them for just being gay. Boko Haram captures...
So what's the difference? You bringing up all these other people from these other countries. What is the difference from right-wingers in this country? What is the difference from you, Bill Maher? You want to silence those people, those type of people, gay people in this country. You don't want them to feel like they belong. What are you talking about? You acting like you're so, your ideology or how you think is so different. It's not. What you think? Let's move on, man. Let's move on. Just a motherfucker.
captures entire villages of children. But none of these crimes are coming from white people. So, crickets. Really, kids? Nothing?
You know what, Bill Maher? It's just a deflection that you want to do. It's not like we don't know that's happening. Yeah, we should be upset about that. But Bill Maher, the same shit that you're talking about, people that look like you are doing that shit here. Just in a different way. What are you talking about, man? You're just deflecting. It's no way impossible as a black person to sit here and be like, I'm mad at people over in these other countries. And listen, I'm bringing the discussion up of they should fight back. It's more them than them. But who am I to say that? As a black American that has a history in this country and still dealing with some of that same shit, to tell them, fight back. I can't. You know why? Because I ain't from that country. Who the fuck am I? Yes, do I care about it? Yes. But how is people like us, these same people we talking about, is people that have been oppressed here and still are doing and still being oppressed. So yeah, we can speak on it. But can we really do anything about it? No. Other than fix our problems here to get the right people in office to maybe go over there and help them. That's what we can do. Bill Maher, you are so intelligent, bro. And it's like you ain't that. Listen, just because you smart don't mean you know every fucking thing. Bill Maher, it ain't that easy, man. You acting like nobody's speaking on that at all. Sometimes when you have issues where you are at, you focus more where you are. That's why I tell so-called minority allies, as black people, we shouldn't be giving a fuck about your issue. You have to prove to us that we should care. Like, do they always talk about our issues? No. Do they always ride with us? No. Usually a lot of them side with white supremacy in this country. Why the fuck would I care about their shit? And I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them like that. So, fuck. Oh, you could be doing this, you could be doing... Listen, Bill Maher, listen. We only can talk about our shit. That's the hypocrisy of America, that we sit out here and we pretend that we're so much better off. We're not. We're so much better off treating our people. We're not. How the fuck I go over to another country and tell them how they treating their people when my country is mistreating us? That was one of the most despicable things about the Iraq war. Regardless, we got lied and bamboozled in that shit. Another thing, America set up on the platform, national platform, and pretended act like we treat our people so much better. Listen, Saddam Hussein was a horrible man. He was a horrible person. Nobody's defending him, but really? Was he really that much better than George Bush and a lot of these niggas a lot of these motherfuckers that you see in Congress? What is they so much better than him? These motherfuckers sent our people over there to get slaughtered. Just as well. Lied to them. Bamboozled them. To go murder and slaughter other people. How is America better? We gonna forget about that though. Oh, because we brought our troops back home and we stopped killing those people over there, innocent people over there, we just forget about that happened. That shit happened for what, 2 decades? We did that shit for 2 decades. And then these motherfuckers, Americans, a lot of you Americans sit over here wondering, oh, why is the Muslims so mad at America? Nigga, for 2, and it goes longer than that, but I'm just talking about this Iraq shit. We was all there for 2 decades, murdering and killing innocent people's family. And then you wonder why they went radical? We did the same shit. We just had 9/11 happen. Everybody turned radical. Me as well. I was like, yeah, we need to go over there and get them motherfuckers. My brother signed up for the military because of that shit. And you know what? He come back, they treat him like he ain't shit. Think about that. But we was all radicalized. We wasn't no different than the terrorist group. We weren't no different. We didn't see the evidence that somehow truth was over that bitch. And we know for a fact, killing innocent people. It is documented. One of the motherfuckers, I believe, Trump pardoned him. What did I tell you? He got found guilty of this shit in the United States of America, and Trump pardoned him. But we better than the terrorists. It was on full display January 6th how much white domestic terrorism is real. Trump supporters, that's all y'all are. You ain't no different from Hamas or the Taliban, motherfucker. All you Trump supporters is them. Just the color of the skin is different and the so-called religion is different. That's it, bitch. You are the Taliban. You are Hamas. Fuck are you talking about? Shit. Damn near half of our government is that. Let's be real. Probably more. Try to tell y'all, man. You can read all the books you want, but common sense, if you see something that's what it is and you can compare it, and they'll be like, damn, this shit do make sense. Now, we do this, and they do that, but damn. You remember Megyn Kelly and Bill Maher in the beginning saying, we got a lot of things in common. Let's go to a quick commercial break, people. We'll be right back. Alright, people, we're back from quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can donate to the channel, go to OBF, the real Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Make sure you guys, if you need more information to subscribe and donate to the channels down there strolling below the screen, people, make sure you guys hit the like button and share the videos, man. It keeps the lights on. Alright? Yeah, man, listen. To get back into this, right? Like as Americans, right? And we have to really stop thinking that we really this moral compass type of country. We're just not. So for us to be moving around and speaking about a lot of these issues that happen in other people's country, look at the fucking shit that, compare some of the shit that happens here to some of that shit that happens there. And I guarantee you it connects. I'm just telling y'all. Let's move on.
No marching for against any of this.
You raised this point in the book too, and I thought it was a really good one about how when we do our,
First of all, that is not true. People in this country do march for that. Now, do it be a whole bunch of people like we're saying now? Right? Because the mainstream media don't really talk about a lot of these issues like that. They talk about it, but they don't keep talking about it. The stuff that Bill Maher mentioned. They don't continue to keep talking about that shit. So it don't get pushed that way. But this shit that's happening in Ghana, in Israel, is getting pushed. This shit is on every day. You're talking about these issues that he was talking about. The mainstream media don't talk about that shit. Megyn Kelly don't talk about it every day. Bill Maher, you don't talk about it every day. What are you talking about? To keep people informed about these things and continue to keep pushing these things. You don't do it either. But anyway, let's move on. It's cocksucker.
Look back at history. Only the whites get excoriated for their bad behavior 200 years ago. It's like, wait a minute.
First of all, why am I upset at another country that didn't enslave me? Enslave my people? Why am I upset at another race? I ain't from that country. Listen, I know what happened to some of our brothers and sisters from from Africa and all that. I get that. But I ain't from Africa. I was born in America. So you're goddamn right I'm going to talk about it. Because I'm from America. I'm not from Africa. And why you white folks, I ain't blaming, first of all, I ain't blaming white people, even now, a lot of y'all, for what y'all ancestors did. But the ones that's being racist and picking up they past behaviors, how they treat others, and mainly black folks, yes, I'm blaming you. You're goddamn right. But back to what I said, I can't blame no other country. I can't blame no Muslims. Muslims didn't enslave me in America. I can't blame Chinese people, because Chinese people didn't enslave me in America. I can't blame Africans, because they didn't enslave me in America. Now, it was a part of the ancestry, a part of why we here. I can blame them for that. But they didn't enslave me here. They was part of why we got enslaved, but they didn't enslave us here. The Mexicans, same shit. How can I get mad at Mexicans and be mad at Mexicans of Mexico? They didn't enslave me here. But you know who did? Megyn Kelly. People that look like you and think like you, that you glorify and teach the kids to act like these was American heroes. But you wonder why we blame white folks. I don't blame all white folks, but if you got some black people, blame all y'all. Is they really, truly wrong? Y'all only race that actually really benefited, I mean, at the top of some shit, that really benefited off of slavery. Only reason the other different minority groups benefited off of us because we fought for them. Y'all want, if we didn't fight for it, they wouldn't even be here. Or they might be a part of the slave shit. Listen, I never get mad at Native Americans, but I'm just gonna tell y'all on real talk, and I'm part Native American. Listen, Native Americans ain't never fought for black people like that. You know what they did after they got defeated, nigga? They ran off and did what they had to do. I ain't mad at them, but I'm just saying. But I never hear Native Americans talking bad about black folks. Not that I know of. They just mind their business. I'd rather for them to do that than to have an opinion that they don't know shit about. But they're the only people that can have a conversation with me about this country in a way. They're the only ones that can come up and speak on issues. The rest of you motherfuckers can't speak on nothing. And maybe the Mexican people, because they did get their land stolen and shit. So, yeah, maybe the Mexicans. Mexicans is third. Well, second, I'm sorry. Only the Mexicans. Listen, only black folks, black Americans, Native Americans, and Mexican people can speak on this shit. But other than that, the rest of the other races and shit like that, you all came over here. Okay? You all came over here looking for better lives. The Italians, whoever the fuck you are. I don't give a fuck. Your voice is irrelevant to me. And there's no disrespect to y'all, but I'm just saying. For y'all to come over here and criticize Native Americans or black folks or even Mexican people, like, get the fuck out of here. Like I told you, ain't no Mexican, no immigrants or no Mexicans ever did nothing worse than what racist white people did to our people or did to me. I just tell you that shit. I live around immigrant people all the time. Mexican people all the time. Nigga, I ain't got no problem with no Mexicans, nigga. I don't never have no problem. I don't never have no problem. Because I look at them, fuck being a citizen of this country. I look at them at, number one, as a human being. So, it's automatically, they Mexican. But I look at them as human beings first. I don't give a fuck about their status and all that other shit. Nigga, as long as they ain't bringing drama to the community, I'm good. Fuck out of here. They do shit, they do jobs and do things that a lot of us don't want to do, used to do, and damn sure don't want to go back to doing. So, shout out to the Mexicans. Let's be real. And the immigrants that come over here and do right. I ain't talking about you motherfuckers that ain't shit. Because we all got them in our culture, but just saying.
Like, wait a minute.
Yeah, Genghis Khan was pretty rough. Talking about colonizers, I think 11% of certain, was it the whole earth, or maybe it's just
I think it's the earth.
Descendants.
Listen, and that's white supremacy talking points. That's the get off of that we still glorify slave owners and shit in this country that enslaved black folks, their people, in a way, right? And that's just a deflection. Well, everybody else, they were slaving people too. Okay. What the fuck that got to do with us America taking credibility for what they do in this country? Are any of y'all from these other countries? No. You from America. I don't give I ain't gonna say I don't care, but excuse my language to people about what I'm going to say. I don't give a fuck what happened in other countries of people got enslaved. I give a fuck about what happened here. That's number one. I can't talk about some other shit that happened in other countries. I told you I learned this shit alone. This shit. Let's move on. America is so arrogant, and this is the prime example of American people being arrogant. and white folks sitting up there just laughing and golly. They was enslaving other people in other countries, you know, like, and they just trying to blame white folks for everything here. Well, black Americans can do that. Native Americans can do that. Mexicans can do that.
Trump is gone because he colonized a lot of vaginas. I mean, look, it was.
Hold up, and I want to say this. This is why I knew that Candace Owens was getting her white supremacy talking points from. Candace Owens said this same exact shit. Coon said a lot. That's white supremacy talking points. Bill Maher is a white European, and he's still sitting there saying that bullshit in 2024. Well, it was other countries and shit that enslaved people too, but they keep trying to blame white people here. First of all, I don't blame. If you ain't never owned no slave, I don't blame you. Okay? Let me just make that clear to white folks. If you ain't own no slaves, I ain't blaming you. But if you're a racist and you still think that black people is beneath you and you want us as slaves and you do racist shit, then I'm talking about you. I can't be talking about nobody that don't think and believe and act that way and condone that shit and act like it's alright and pretend like, oh, it was so long ago, or, you know, I never owned no slave. Nobody said you did. That's like a motherfucker run up to me now and talking about, hey man, you know you did some shit back in the day, drug dealing shit, and I'm acting like man, that shit happened so long ago, man. Leave that shit alone, man. I can't do that. You don't know who I hurt. I mean, like, it's just a ridiculous thought process. I don't understand why people act like it's like taking self-responsibility for some shit. And then sometimes you don't have to defend anything like that. Just, I was wrong. Or those people was wrong, they was horrible. The mentality, what they don't want you to realize is that it's the mentality that those racist slave owners of their ancestors had, and they still have them because they've been taught for generations. Imagine, think about it. You got two rich white people sitting up here pretending that regular black folks that ain't nowhere on their level of finances or anything, that livelihood is on their level, and they're talking down to them. You need to focus on something else. Like Bill Maher is really, and Megyn Kelly is really worried about these protesters. She's not. He's not either. You really care about black people's issues? You really don't. Do you really care about Ghana issues? Or, like, you really don't care. This shit is just publicity for you. You make money off of talking about this shit. You make money off of murder. Just is what it is. You don't bring solutions. And then when you do bring solutions, you blame other people because they didn't agree with your solutions. Let's move on.
Look, it was a different era. There's a couple of really funny editorials, essays in that book about time and the idea that the woke have this crazy idea that, people that lived 500 years ago really should have known better.
Yeah.
They have this magic moral time machine where they imagine what they would be doing in 1758.
Well, they should have. They They should have, Bill Maher. See, and that's the ignorance, and that's where your bigotry come out at. That's why I told you you're in the closet bigot. And I'm about to call you a fucking racist because you say almost right-wing racist shit. Yes, they should have known better. Mind you, these are the same people that you're telling me that was very religious people. Or they came from being oppressed from very religious people. So they should have knew better to treat another whole race that way. What the fuck are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? I'm starting to sound like my daughter shit. What are you talking about, man? My daughter speaks like that. Shout out to baby Kenny. But come on. What are you talking about, man? Yes, they should have known better. What the fuck wrong with you? See, Bill Maher, what you don't really want to say and acknowledge is that white people was lazy. They could have built this country themselves. But they went over to a whole nother country to buy slaves. To build a country. They didn't just do it once. They did it a couple of times. That's why it always mind boggled me when African brothers and sisters or people come over here and talk about, oh, black Americans is lazy. The history of white folks in this country, you the most laziest motherfuckers in the country. In history in this country. Because if this country meant so much to you and you wanted to build it the way you wanted to build it, why didn't you work to build it? Why do you go to a whole nother country to buy a different race of people to come and build your country? And mind you, these was the same people that told us, I mean, it's documented, that they ran from the European countries because they was being mistreated because of religion. But they still wind up turning into their ancestors, their predecessors or whatever. But America's supposed to be special. It's not. That's why when we run around here talking about other people's shit, you act like we so much better. Our history is not no better. We supposed to care about other countries, but you just trying to ignore what this country did. That's my issue. They like almost like want to downplay slavery in this country. Yeah, it happened so long ago though. But the same type of shit is happening. How many black people that's incarcerated right now because of the slave shit? Because of how they treated black people for generations. And fuck black people up mentally. Then it trickled down to somehow black brothers and sisters that's locked up in that cell right now. Regardless of what you think of the horrible things they did. Just imagine a lot of them is getting raised like somehow, like I would say my daughter, where they ain't got to get raised that way. If that was their standpoint, and give me 100 years of this, how well off our people will be. Come on, man. No, they take no responsibility for what these slave owners did. They take no responsibility of how shit could have been. Stop defending slave owners. Bill Maher and the rest of you racist ass pieces of shit. You prove black people right about you when we call you racist and bigots. You defend racism? Oh, that's how the time was. Okay, what did that matter? I understand the times. Okay, I know it was the times. Okay, but it should happen. affected generations of black folks to go left or right. Some of us turned out good. A lot of us turned out bad. That's why our fucking kids are fucked up now. Partly why. Fuck are you talking about, bitch? But people, it's all a deflection. That's what racists do in 2024. They deflect about the issue or what we're talking about. People, do you know the high percentage of a lot of black people getting out of jail that was back in those times, right? When that shit, I'm talking about the 80s and 70s. They've been locked up for 30, 20 something years. They come find out they was innocent. They was innocent then. The evidence wasn't against them. Or they lied on evidence. You know the percentage of how that shit is? And it probably be even higher. 60% of black people getting out of jail for something they didn't do. 60%. And if we went through case by case for a lot of these people that's locked up in jail, these are our ancestors, these are our elders. And then we got some in the new, but it probably be higher than 60%. That all came down from hundreds of years of enslavement and racism and bigotry and Jim Crow and segregation. And the racism of these crackers people that did to our people. And this motherfucker acting like we shouldn't talk about it. They bring up race too much. Okay, did it matter why these innocent? You think that they just race had nothing to do with why they got convicted of some bullshit, right? It had nothing to do with their race. Listen, do sometimes we, as a people in this country, because I seen white people get highly sensitive over race, right? Like, he might be on some racist shit. Nah, it ain't that. You know what I mean? I done seen it, but I think their problem is a lot of times with like these old ass races and just older black people, just older people they don't like the youth because the youth have the answers in their hand fast. Like they can find out answers. They can Google history faster than we could. So because a lot of us old motherfuckers, we should have knew some of this shit, but we wasn't educated in a lot of this shit. So now it's like we starting to know this shit and we're mad because we didn't know it. And then we get mad at the young folks because they can figure this shit out faster than we can. Because they know how to use the internet. They know how to get this information. We like almost like damn near jealous that they're getting this information faster. So we try to downplay it. I ain't saying me, but some of us do. This is like, come on, man.
It's always better than.
And it wouldn't have been using the term master bedroom.
No. That's another thing, yes. And again, that's another point I'm always trying to make, is that the difference between old school liberals like me and the woke is things like that. People, I think, have this idea that wokeness is an extension of liberalism, and it very often is something that goes so far, it actually turns around.
Actually, it's not. That is not what woke is. Woke, because oh my God. Woke means, it comes from the black community, is to be aware of the injustice that's going on and fighting against it. That's all that is, regardless of if it's black people or not. It's no different than the civil rights movement, you ignorant piece of shit. That's all it is. You don't think that it was people in the civil rights movement that was black or white or whoever it may be that was trying to fuck up that movement? But did that mean that the movement wasn't real? Or we should stop listening to it? They're doing the same. Listen, they did do that to Malcolm and Martin back in the day. But they're doing that even more now. That's why Bill Maher is out here talking about this wokeness. Like it's a horrible thing. Woke is not to be a horrible thing or a bad thing. It's to enlighten and wake people up to the injustice that is happening. It was for black people, but we transitioning into, when we seen we got some allies, to all shit. It's like the civil rights movement. That's all it is. But they, Bill Maher acting like it's a bad thing. He talk about it like it's a bad thing. It's too woke. Which he means it's too black. It's too gay. Or whatever it may be, or how the fuck he think. It's too climate change. You bring that climate change thing. And you hear, as an old liberal, thanks for letting us know that you old bitch. Because we get it now. Because a lot of you old motherfuckers don't like new shit because you can't comprehend it. It ain't our fault. It ain't the you fault. Thanks for letting us know you're an old piece of shit. This is what Trump was talking about. Let's make America great again. Let's go back to the old shit. Because the new shit, I'm not really feeling that. It's too many. Everybody got too much of a say. That's what Bill Maher is saying. He knows these issues are there, but he don't want to talk about it. They too extreme. They talk about it too much. Let's talk about it here and there. Or let's talk about when I want to talk about it. Bitch, you don't get to dictate people's future. You ain't even a politician to do that. You're a washed up comic that was infatuated with black women and smoked weed. You're a pothead.
Around and becomes the opposite.
Yes. Being in debt is like sinking in quicksand. You're trapped. You feel...
My bad, people. Let's go to the next clip. Hold on. Well, I put that there. I guess I didn't. Let's go to a quick commercial break, people. We'll be right back. All right, people, we back from a quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real, Cash App, and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe and donate to the channel. Make sure you guys, it's down there strolling below, people. And make sure you guys hit the like button and share the videos, man. Keeps the lights on. But let's get into this next clip. It's more about Biden and Trump and shit like that, and this is where they kind of in a way separate whatever, you know, to the point where the debate go a certain type of way of where Bill Maher actually to a certain extent makes sense, but you know, I still think Bill Maher's still a bigot. But anyway, he's like he said, he's an old white liberal. So, you know anything about old white liberals? Was they really that much different than Republicans? Not really. But let's move on. Only on certain issues.
Well, in part, it's a diagnosis of what's going on with us right now. And in part, to me, it picks up on something you said to me shortly before I came on your show after my own cancellation at NBC. And you said, you seem to me, privately, you said, you seem to me kind of like...
Well, first of all, you got canceled because you was a racist. They thought that you was you was reformed from Fox News. But come to find out that Megyn Kelly was just a racist. And at the same time, when her ratings was okay, but when she said certain about the blackface shit, right? And then they had another show with Roland Martin on there. He was checking her or whatever, and she had black people on there. Thought that was going to help her, right? Actually, it hurt her show. It hurt her ratings because they buying her, bringing on Roland Martin and some of those black folks for like kind of checking her. It actually, people didn't want to watch her shit, and you was more on a liberal network, so that didn't like, no, I got canceled. No, on the liberal side, they're not okay with bigotry. I don't know why you didn't understand that, but anyway, let's move on. Bitch, this ain't Fox News, but anyway, let's move on.
Like me right now, which is somebody without a political home. And
Sure.
I felt that way. And I still feel that way. I mean, I've been a registered independent forever,
Right.
but I know exactly what you're saying. Just the world's lost its mind, and I certainly would never cancel this.
Megyn Kelly, that's bullshit. Right? That's like me saying, right? Like I said, I don't like to be labeled, but if you're going to label me as an independent. Right? But what I always tell y'all, if you're going to label me that way as an independent, yeah, I lean more left. At least I'm honest and genuine about that. That a lot of the shit on the left makes more sense to me. It lines up with my ideology. Right? In a way. Right? My morals and principles in a lot of things. Right? Doesn't mean I agree with everything. Right? I'm probably about 60% I don't agree with a lot of shit on the liberal side. 40 I do. Right? Megyn Kelly is sitting there, I've been voting independent. Like that means something. Like you are independent. No, you still lean right wing. Be honest about it. God damn. Motherfuckers acting. Stand on business. Stop being pussy. And I know you got a pussy, Megyn Kelly, but goddamn, stand on business. Stop trying to lie to people, acting like I don't agree with both sides. That's bullshit. I'm not lie about. Listen, I lean more left than I lean right, because people want to put me in that box as an independent. Okay, fine. But at least I'm honest and genuine about it. Let's move on.
Never put on somebody's team jersey anymore.
Right, we're not a team.
Yep.
Right. And you know what? I like it that way because I don't want to be a part of a team. I mean, I would say I caucus with the Democrats more. I definitely think the right wing is much more dangerous. They don't believe in democracy anymore, and they threw their lot in with a sociopath named Donald Trump. So, you know, no, he's not.
No, I just like,
Okay.
No, you listen. You got to think about this. Bill Maher is saying exactly what I say, right? But the problem with Bill Maher is that 60% that I don't like the Democrats, he doesn't like the Democrats for the 60%, the 40% that I do, if that makes any sense. Because I fuck with the Democrats because of all the shit that he's angry about the Democrats about. I actually side with them on that. But the 60% that I disagree with them about, he actually likes. Just real talk. But he knows what the Republican Party is. At the end of the day, you think that Bill Maher, regardless if he a bigot or not, he's not gonna fuck. That's what I say. He's not a full-blooded racist. I just think he a bigot. He's not gonna agree with the Republicans on shit, cause it ain't nothing he can agree with them on. It's nothing other than the little wokeness bullshit that he keep talking about. But the Democrats feel that way. A lot of them feel that way. They don't like the squad and all them the wokeness squad they want to call them or whatever. They don't like them motherfuckers because they shake shit up. They look at the squad and a lot of them progressive people like how them real conservative that don't fuck with Trump that's in office about MAGA. The only difference is that Megyn took over their party. The progressives have not took over the Democratic Party. So that's why they are so comfortable saying what they saying now. Like a Bill Maher. The progressives haven't took over their party yet. That's why it's like asinine to be sitting there acting like, oh, the Progressive Party is just as radicalized as the MAGA. No, they actually are not. MAGA has took over a whole party. Trump took over that shit. Listen, that ain't even a Republican Party, nigga. You got very, very bad conservative Congress people that is just as horrible as Donald Trump, but might not be as extreme as he is, but they just as bad, right? On the same level as it, right? And probably voted for Trump. But it's a line that they may not cross, that Trump do cross, right? And they like, nah, that's too much. We can't even get shit done. I can't even get my fucked up agendas that I want to get done because of these crazy motherfuckers. So they're retiring. They're not running anymore. They don't feel like they have a place. So, like, but Bill Maher is saying the same shit I'm saying, but the difference is that the 60% that I actually like about the Democrat Party, he hates. And he's against, right? But the 40% that I don't like about the Democrat Party, he actually likes. The horrible shit. Just weird, bro. But anyway, let's move on.
Like, I want to talk about your feelings on Trump.
Yeah, well, there you go.
This is how, so you and I are very similar. I feel like you're kind of a 4 and I'm a 6 on the ideological scale. We have a lot of overlap, but you're definitely still going to vote Democrat, and I'm definitely going to vote Republican. But there's enough commonality to make us shake our heads yes when the other one speaks a lot.
So you're going to vote for Trump?
And listen, and she's saying that because You can't talk to a black liberal that way, if that makes any sense. Right? Like, Bill Maher's not really a liberal in that way. He's a bigoted liberal. It's a difference. Like, a black liberal, they may have a bias, right, because they're liberal, but they're not ignorant to issues, right, in a certain way. I'm not saying all of them, but a lot of them that I do know that's black liberals, right, they will push back. It's nothing that ideology wise, right, like even with me, right, if Bill Maher supposed to be this independent, and we're supposed to be almost kind of the same, right, but it is nothing that Megyn Kelly and I can agree on. Nothing in her ideology. Nothing. So, and I'm black, right? And I'm a black so-called independent, right? So it's nothing that she can, and I lean more left in my being an independent, right? People want to label me that way, so okay, cool, fine. But it's nothing that me and her can agree on. We are not the same in no type of way. But for Bill Maher, the reason that she feels that way because he speaks that language that she speaks, right? He actually agreed with her on the fuck shit. Some fuck shit. So that's why she said, oh, we kind of alike. And at the same time, he's white. That's part of it. But anyway, let's move on.
I am going to vote for Trump, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can't even understand that, and I understand that Biden is deeply flawed, but he does believe in our way of life, and, you know, I mean, I was the one who was saying from the very beginning, when everyone was laughing at me, that Donald Trump will never give up power, and he didn't. He still hasn't conceded the last election. I don't know what could possibly be more fundamental to you or anyone than you have to concede elections, and he hasn't conceded the last one. He's plainly not going to concede this one. He now has all of his sycophants around him parroting his party line, which is when they ask them, will you abide by the election results? Yes, if it's a free and fair election, which is another way of saying if we win. Do you really think this is a place this country should be?
I'm not going to defend the election denialism. I'm not one of those people who believes
That's
that.
very important.
The reason that you can't defend it is because you're trying to play both sides. On one hand, you know the man did that, right? You know he does it. He does it. He's going to do it, and he have already done it. So you already know that, right? But on the other hand, you say, yeah, that's bad or whatever, blah blah blah. But then you justify it because your ideology of what Biden discredit that. So you don't really believe in the Constitution. You don't really believe in law and order. You don't really believe in, hey, you won. I'm going to move on. Trump would have had listen. The reason Trump went down this route or where he going at, because he found out how his base, he molded them into this way. If Trump would have said, I lost people fair and square, Trump won't win again. But to keep this narrative up of the election was stolen, I think they gonna steal it again in 2024, all this crazy shit, January 6th, all that shit, that to him in his mind, and he could be right, that this shit is gonna help him in 2024 to be elected. Like I told you, as ignorant as Trump is, he ain't that stupid. The people around him is very more smarter than he is that's giving him this information. Because they understand the political shit. They understand how America is brainwashed in a way. A lot of us are brainwashed. Right? So they get that. And they teaching them that shit. Like, hey, this is how you got to do it. It's like a strategist. Right? So that's all they doing. So if Trump would have just said, hey, you know what? I lost. people, blah, blah, blah. Trump wouldn't have, ain't nobody looking for Trump after this last election. Nobody's looking for him. Because now, at this point, Trump supporters and others or independent that don't know if they're going to vote for Trump or not, going to look at his resume, which his resume is trash. He didn't do shit but give money to the rich. So at this point, Trump is playing victim. Like, hey, they came after me, they got me out here, they stole the election from me. Because like I told you, he understands racist white rage. He understands that. These racist ass white rage motherfuckers, they feel like they're the victims. He tapped into racists and bigots. That's what he did. We didn't know they all was bigots or nothing like that, but a lot of the people that you may know is bigots. It ain't about no ideology. It's about racism. They are a bunch of racists at this point. You can't tell me you ever notice Trump's what? They can't tell you about a policy and explain that shit like it's supposed to be explained. They can't. They can't tell you what Trump did for him because he didn't. How he's great for the country, they lie about that because their points of views about how he helped America, it's a lie. So they can't really explain that shit the way it makes sense. And Megyn Kelly knows this. She's one of them. She's just a racist. Let's go to a quick commercial break, people. We'll be right back. Oh, shit. Oh, my shit. Alright, people, we're back from a quick commercial break. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can, donate to the channel. Go to OBF The Real Cash App and donate to the channel, people. We highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. If you need more information to subscribe and donate to the channels down there strolling below, make sure you guys hit the like button and make sure you guys share the videos, man. Alright, let me check on my dog. Shoot. This nigga be wildin'. Where we are right now. Cause it was hot as shit out there. And I had to put the umbrella up so keep the sun away from him a little bit. So he won't get overheated. But he fine now. But anyway, yeah, man. Yeah, that's all that is, man. People, man, Megyn Kelly on bullshit. You can't have it both ways. You can't say the man he tried to steal the election. You know what I mean? And then on the other hand say, well, he did a lot for America. Well, you can say that about a dictator. Because there's going to be people that say, hey, you know, even though he did some wrong shit, he ain't let me vote or whatever, right? Or he stole my vote. But he did a lot of good shit for America. I mean, he did a lot of good shit for my country. That shit, that sound like people that's in a cult or okay with a dictator being there. People that goes to that. But anyway, let's move on.
What kind of country do we have?
How about my daughter not going into a locker room and seeing a man's penis?
That's important too. And
How about young men on college campuses getting due process?
Let me just say this. That's bullshit. Megyn Kelly, has that happened to you? Has your daughter went into a college campus and a transgender person showed them their penis? Listen, I want people to know this very, very, very carefully. Listen, I don't agree with everything in the gay community, people, but let me just say this because I like to have facts. People, you have never heard, not even in public bathrooms, right, that a transgender has went into a public bathroom or a school and showed them their penis. Has never happened. Or a school. Elementary school. Middle school. High school. It doesn't happen. It doesn't exist. This is this made up fake bigoted fear that, oh, this can happen. But it ain't never happened. Let me tell you what have happened. Men has went into women's bathroom and showed them their penis and molested and raped people. We have known that coaches hire up people that have been molesting children, sexually assaulting them in colleges, in the locker rooms. These so-called heterosexual people. But this whole transgender shit, that transgender, I'm trying to save my kid from these transgenders to get showing their penises, that's all bullshit. It has never happened. They don't have an incident that happened. They can't tell you one story. Give me one clip of that. They can't tell you one story of it that happened in the United States of America. They are lying. You know who be grooming our children? So-called heterosexual people. I mean, you want to be real? My people, you want to be real? It's the same people. Listen, she'll trust a heterosexual person around her kid than a gay person. But that heterosexual person has more likely than been hiding their sexuality, that been claiming that they heterosexual, that is probably a rapist or sexual abuser. Most likely will sexually and rape your child than a fucking openly gay person or a trans person. These are facts. The data back this up. Okay? You do not hear about transgenders roaming around raping people. That is not happening. Even gay folks, you do not hear that. It be the inner closet gay motherfuckers. Now, the one thing I don't like about some of the transgenders in the gay community, you want to out motherfuckers. Part of me, I get it, but the other part, calm down on that. That's why I said everybody in the gay community, all of y'all ain't innocent and good, because y'all be doing fuck shit. But people, it don't exist. Or what she's saying. I'm trying to. I don't want no transgender or no gay person showing their penises, or transgender showing their penises to my daughter in a college, in the school. That's not happening. It's not fucking happening. It's a lie. But let's move on.
They've been accused falsely of rape.
Well, I think that's a false equivalency. I think these things
Bullshit. What do you mean?
I think these things are important, but you can handle these things through the normal due process of our system. But if we lose the system itself,
see, and that's where Bill Maher fucked up at, because he should have focused on what she said. You're talking about it's not equivalent to the same. It doesn't match the same shit because it's not true. She don't have any data for that. That children are seeing transgender penises in locker rooms. She doesn't have it. She can't name one. You should have focused on that. See, that's where Bill Maher be fucking up at. You're giving them outs. No. She sound like that's bullshit. Name it then. Name me an incident where a transgender in a school that a child that a transgender presented their penis in front of a child. You know who does that? Pedophiles. Actually, genuinely pedophiles. That's fucked up. But you ain't never heard of a transgender doing no shit like that to no child. And usually if you catch a pedophile doing that to like the same sex, they're in a closet racist. I'm in a closet. They're in a closet gay. And they're trying, and that's why we call them pedophiles. That's why we separate them from transgenders and gays. The fuck? You trying to group all gay people? This is what I mean by the bigotry. The bigotry come out. It's out there. They show it. But anyway, let's move on.
Elf, come on.
We didn't.
We didn't so far.
He tried it. It failed.
Right, and now he's had 4 years to put in place people who will make it work again. I don't know if there'll be a John Ratzenberger in Georgia, a noble Republican who stood up to him. He thought last time that he could count on someone being just a Republican to do his bidding. And what he found out was that there are a lot of decent people who are Republicans, which is something I'm trying to tell the Democrats all the time. You can hate Trump.
First of all, it ain't no good Republicans. Listen, let me just say this. You know what? Let me take that back. I'm wrong. It's a very, very small percentage. And I'm talking about maybe a 10%. Maybe 20. But the rest of the 90 to 80% of Republicans are trash. They trash, people. They are horrible individuals. They are trash. So this whole notion that like Liz Cheney and all them, like they all of a sudden, oh, he went too far. First of all, Liz Cheney, what people don't know about Liz Cheney was that they was a part of not validating President Biden when he got elected. They was against that. But then the January 6th happened, they came in there and they did what they did. That's why they changed their mind. Other than that, they was not. They was against. They was all on board. She can lie all she want, but we know the truth. Bitch, you was with Trump at first. You voted for every bill that he had, all the horrible bills. Like, stop. Liz Cheney is no better than Trump to me. I don't give a fuck about no Liz Cheney. Liz Cheney always sided with Trump. Now, you want to be real? if I'm gonna respect a Republican that's in Congress, I respect Mitt Romney to a certain extent more than I respect the Liz Cheney. But I think, Mitt Romney got his feelings hurt because Trump ain't put him in his office. So that's skeptical. Like, these Republicans, listen, that's why I said I want to take it back of saying all Republicans are bad. I believe some of them are bad. A lot of them are bad. I believe about 90 to 80% of them are horrible. It just doesn't matter. Even if about 30 or 40 of them pretend that we're not fucking with Trump. That's bullshit. Y'all enabled this shit because you thought that you was gonna get what you wanted, and come to find out he was a horrible individual. Your ideology was off. But anyway, let's move on.
Trump, you can't hate everybody who likes him, and you certainly can't hate half the country, and Republicans is not a byword for bad people.
First of all, I don't hate all Trump supporters. I don't hate half of the country. Matter of fact, Bill Maher, I don't hate nobody. Regardless of how horrible they are. I don't hate you, and I think you're a horrible human being. But at the end of the day, I don't have to accept racist people, bigots, Republican people that their ideology is bigoted and racist. I don't have to do that. There ain't nothing that we can compromise on. Nothing. You are a fucking bigot and a racist. I don't want to compromise with Republican people. At this point, I don't give a fuck if you with Trump or you not. If you are still a Republican, I can't fuck with you. Because the one thing that Trump actually did was open up y'all playbook. Or what y'all actually vote for and what y'all actually believe. I can't ride with y'all on anyway. Even if Trump wasn't as horrible as he was and y'all took his spot, I wouldn't vote for you. I wouldn't fuck with you. I wouldn't want to compromise with you. Y'all use your religion into how you behave and treat others. And that's not cool. So you already lost me. I don't give a fuck. I don't agree with everything gay people do, but do I want to take their rights away and act like they don't exist? Or black people, when we talk about this injustice shit, or they whining, they crying, and pull yourself by your bootstraps and all that other goofy shit you say. Demonizing immigrants. The border is open. The border is open. The border ain't open. Listen, people keep acting like all these people from these other countries are coming over here and we're letting them in. There's so many coming in. Actually, it probably would be less if we had more judges and funding down there, so they can make those decisions allowing these people in here. They can't even vet these people fully because they don't have enough money and enough judges down there, right, to allow them in here. And then the second part is, you say what you want. Maher said this shit a while ago, but I have said this shit before too. The reason these people come here is because of what we have done to their country, or what we allowed. Do you know that we have put some of their dictators in power? We have got so involved in these people political outlets that society that we wind up putting in helping them put in. We help them Well, I ain't gonna say help them, but we help the dictator get in office, the horrible president or whoever it may be, and they'll come to find out he mistreat the people. And then they run here, and then we mad because they came here looking for a better life. We don't talk about that, but we keep on sitting here pretending all the immigrants, they coming all over here. Why is that? You think because it's so great over here? No, it's just a little better than where they were. But the other part is we help them run here. That ain't a Republican and Democrat thing. That is a American thing. It don't matter what party you is. These niggas, they are, if it's a Democrat in office or a Republican, we always go to other countries and try to take over shit. Put who we want in there so we can deal business the way we want to do it. Republican or Democrat president. These are facts. These are truth. This is the truth. And they can sit there, Megyn Kelly and all these stupid people can pretend that the people that listen to them and vote and voters, regardless if they're Democrat or Republican, sit there and believe in the nonsense that they're saying. But understand why you see if you feel like it's too many immigrants here, the reason is because the Republicans and the Democrats. It's the government. They have done that. That's why you see all these immigrants over here now. You can sit and lie to yourself. Yeah, the Democrats do be doing that. Yeah, but understand, Republicans ain't did shit to fix it, have they? You know why? Because they make money off of it. The country make money off of this shit that we do. Over there fucking up other people's countries. Still trying to steal their shit. So we do. But anyway, let's move on.
People, and a lot of them stood up. I mean, even ones who I don't like very much, Mitt Romney, McConnell, obviously Liz Cheney, Chris Christie, there were Mike Pence. These are what I call as good as it gets Republicans. For the people who don't like Republicans, they've full-throatedly said Trump lost that election. Mm-hmm. No two ways about it. McConnell said
it doesn't matter, but they still gonna vote for him. They all admitted it, other than Mitch McConnell. Now we already know where he gonna go. And at this point, y'all talking about Biden can't keep his shit together. Look at motherfucker Mitch McConnell. This motherfucker falling and all types of shit. Nobody saying nothing about him. Mitch McConnell was gone. He too old. His ass need to retire, bro. Only person you hear nothing from saying who they gonna vote for. But no, I think Joe Manchin said he not gonna vote for Biden. I could be wrong about that. I gotta look that up again. But I think, I mean not Biden, but Trump. So what are you talking about? You bringing up all these motherfucking corrupt ass Republican politicians. Get the fuck out of here. Mitt Romney is basically, he retiring after this year. He ain't got no more fight in him because you know why? Because the motherfucking maggots took over. And like I said, he may be somebody with some type of quality, but he ain't no better. And like I said, Mitt Romney seemed like just as of a snake as Donald Trump. He ain't get his way. He thought that. Listen, let's move on. If he thought that Trump was gonna give him that job, and if Trump would have gave him that job that he wanted, you think that Mitt Romney wouldn't have been a MAGA? It's a 50-50. And I say 60-40 that he would right now if Trump would have gave him that job in that White House. Let's move on. Listen, and I thought about it, right? You know why Ivanka Trump and Jared Kushner, you don't see him in the spotlight. They ain't out there fucking with Trump. They ain't fucking with none of his re-election campaign and none of that. You know why? Because they already got what they came there for. All that, them foreign people helping them out, you know, they basically got in there to get their deals done. That's all it was. So she ain't got no use to being out there. Now, is it part of her that maybe be embarrassed a little bit? Maybe so. But it's more because that she got, her and Joe Kushner got what they wanted. He got this, I think the Iran or Saudi Arabian deal that he was looking at $2 billion to invest in his companies. Melania Trump got her shit from China, them deals that she had. Like, nigga. That's why when people was like, oh, well, Jared Kushner and Ivanka Trump was telling him, hey, let this shit go, you lost. The reason they were saying that because they got all their shit already. They got everything they wanted to get out of there. They thought, and most likely, they thought that, hey, that's what Trump was thinking. Like, you got some shit out of this, man. Let's go. Fuck out of here. We good now. We are fucking good. We don't need to do nothing else. We got what we came for. We got the money. We got some status, some power. We good. Let that shit go. I believe that's why they was pushing him to stop. Let that bullshit, stop the steal bullshit. Now, it's a part of them probably say he went too far with it. They probably think like this whole, that 9/11, not 9/11, the January 6th shit. Yeah. But their reason was, we scammed the system already. Let's get the fuck up out of here. Why are you trying to bring this shit, bigger than what it is? Just roll the fuck out. Let me tell you something. All his kids know how corrupt he is. Mainly Ivanka Trump. She know how corrupt he is. Shit, Melania Trump know how corrupt he is. Jared Kushner definitely know how corrupt he is. He's corrupt too. They all knew. Think about that shit. They're trying to use the whole Hunter Biden shit, saying that fucked up the election, right? Nobody's bringing up that Jared Kushner. It's not even in the news like that. Not even on CNN or left wing shit. That this dude got $1 billion deal with the Saudis that he was in control of doing. Well, when he was in office with Trump, that had this interaction with them. Nobody talks about that. So if you say Hunter Biden did this with Joe, let's just go off the narrative. Okay, fine. But what about Jared Kushner? That don't look like, you get what I mean? And he was actually in office with Trump. If you want to say what Hunter Biden did or whatever, that's privilege. Like, you know what I mean? Some type of privilege, some type of connection. But Jared Kushner he was actually in office when he got these deals done with Saudi Arabia, with the Saudis. So it's like, yo, come on, man. You can't have it both ways. But anyway, that's why I say it's the hypocrisy of them. Let's move on.
Donald said it wasn't even a particularly close election.
A lot of people said it. But look, I agree with you that the majority of the Republican Party doesn't believe that. But I do think there's a difference between it was stolen, the nonsense with Dominion voting machines and all that, versus it wasn't fair. And
what wasn't fair?
That's when we started. But what wasn't fair?
Okay. Well, the
How about
election.
the suppression of the Hunter Biden laptop storage? Just for one.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Really? Oh,
that's propaganda talk. That is like, all right, if that's the case, right? Hunter Biden, right? He going through all the shit with Congress or whatever, right? Hunter Biden actually got arrested for the shit with his whole laptop thing, right? Because they found out that he had a legal gun and shit like that, blah blah blah. So he actually got arrested, right? Now, if we do that about Joe Biden, I mean Hunter Biden, because that had nothing to do with Joe. He's a crackhead, okay? He has a son that's a fucking crackhead that he been trying to help through years and years of some shit, right? He didn't turn his back on his son. Actually, somebody that comes from that, I can get it. You got a family member that's on that shit, that's more understandable to me. That he want to keep trying to help his kid. It's his kid. You know what I mean? Or a family member that you're very close to. You can understand that. But to act like, oh, well, you know, and then let's just say this, right? Privilege, right? So they trying to say, oh, Hunter Biden used Joe Biden's name to get in the business or something like that. That's fine. That's okay. Right? Alright. So where did Joe Biden benefit from that from? Did he benefit from it, or did Hunter Biden benefited from it? That's more on Hunter Biden than it is Joe. Because you haven't found no evidence of where it swayed him from not doing his job or where he benefited from it. Shit, if you want to say he benefited from China, that was mainly because he was in office. Then the fucking Hunter Biden. He's a fuck up. He's a crackhead. I don't understand, like, it's just weird. But anyway, let's move on.
Oh, then we're not as alike as you think. That's a stupid non-story. I mean, yes.
So too, there are polls that show some 10 to 12% of the electorate says they would have changed their mind had they seen it. Had they.
But you bringing up polls. And let me just say this. We keep talking about polls. Polls is polls, bro. It ain't nothing you can do about them polls. The people that do the polls are only gathering a few people. It's not the whole American people. It's just a guess in a way, right? Because you don't know how everybody in America thinks. It's just a poll. It was some real shit. Whoopi Goldberg said, polls is bullshit. I don't even fuck around with them polls like that. I don't believe in that shit. Because a poll can tell you one thing, right, that you want to hear. But reality is real. It was a poll that came out and said, in the 2020 election, Trump was going to win. Now, was it relevant? Is it factual? No, because they didn't have everybody in America. Until you seen the results of it. The actual people that voted. It's just crazy.
Had they known about it.
It wasn't right to suppress it, but nobody gives a fuck about Hunter Biden's dick.
Nobody. You're talking about yourself. I'm telling you, there are data to show
that. Well, okay. Bill Maher say, yeah, we don't right there press it. But Trump actually did some illegal shit. And really, excuse me, dang. Did really Biden really oppress that? Because it's still now maybe it could have changed some people's minds of voting for Joe Biden, but really would have stopped me from voting for Joe or me not voting for Joe? No, it wasn't because of the Hunter Biden shit. It had nothing to do with that. The people that they're talking about is people that don't pay attention to politics, and that's a lot of voters. They pay attention to the how could I put this? They pay attention to the what's the word I want to use? They pay attention to the dramatics of stuff. Like, you know what I mean? They want to the ops, optics and stuff. They just want to like pay attention to that shit that like, oh yeah, that makes sense. No. Did it really truly matter? I don't give a fuck about if Joe Biden. Listen, I didn't vote for Joe Biden in the last election, and even if I heard about the Hunter Biden shit, I wouldn't care. I didn't vote for Joe because of his resume. Had nothing to do with Hunter Biden and his resume. Like, if you gave me all the evidence now, back in 2020, I'm telling you, I wouldn't give a fuck about Hunter Biden. All the shit they saying, I don't really give a fuck about that. But what people don't really understand, this is what Donald Trump wanted, though. This is why he said he wasn't going to give aid. He demanded that people in Ukraine to find dirt on Hunter Biden. Think about that. Now, I'm not saying that the Democrat Party wouldn't do this, but you ever notice they ain't going at none of the Trump kids really like that. Because the man himself is horrible. So they don't have to go at his kids like that. This man went at the Joe Biden, and the people around him, I guess, went at the Joe Biden because they couldn't find nothing on Joe. So you know what they did? They go to his kids, his Hunter Biden, that ain't even running for office. They ain't gonna be in office. You may see him here and there as his kid, but he ain't nobody. He's not in the administration. But if you dig deep down into Ivanka Trump and Jared Kushner, you might, hey, some skeletons gonna come out the closet. Just telling y'all. Anyway, let's move on.
Well, did care. They said they would change their vote.
Nobody who was going to vote for Trump anyway, or Biden anyway. I mean,
it wasn't about Hunter Biden's man parts. It was about the scandal of his corruption and his dad's corruption. Bill, I used to think that Hunter Biden was a hot mess, and Joe.
Think about it. She's talking about the corruption. What corruption? They haven't proved anything. If it was corruption like that, Joe Biden would have been impeached. Joe Biden would have been arrested. And Hunter Biden, their connection would have got Joe Biden impeached. And then maybe later down the line, he'd have got, charges brung up against him. It hasn't happened. It's all wishful thinking. Because you're looking at Hunter Biden, how horrible he is. She's talking about, I thought Hunter Biden was a horrible person, but now what? Let's listen to him.
and Joe Biden was embarrassed by him but had to deal. Now I really think he was doing Joe Biden's bidding. Joe Biden was the bad guy who sent his drug-addled son out there to collect money. That's what the laptop shows.
Actually, the laptop doesn't show that. That is a lie. He sent his drug addict son out there. Listen, Joe Biden, before he even became or ran for president, he was a vice president. He was a senator. And listen, regardless of what you think about Joe now, he was very political, intelligent man. You think that he sent his son out there to do all this corrupt shit? Now, I'm not saying there ain't politicians that won't do shit like that, but I'm just saying we're talking about Joe. Joe been in politics for over 50 years, down in 50 years. The fuck out of here with that shit. Fuck out of here. You just reaching now, bitch. You reaching. It is no way impossible. You think that he running for president. What they're trying to say is, because Trump is so corrupt in that way and stupid in that way, he would do some shit like that. So they think, oh, Joe would do it. But mind you, with no evidence. No evidence. Listen, that's why I always tell people, if I cut a motherfucker off, it's for a reason. Friend, family, I cut you off for a reason. I don't want you making me look bad. And that's on principles. That ain't even got nothing to do with, some election bullshit or I'm trying to run for something. That's on me principle wise. But Joe said, this is my son. He lost kids. Lost a son. You can't tell that man how he's supposed to cut off his kids. As long as he ain't crossed the line of certain shit, I had no problem with Joe sneaking behind his kids. Behind his kid. I have no problem with him standing behind Hunter Biden. I have no problem with that. Actually, it makes him more of a human being than somebody like Trump that don't have no love and no loyalty. Trump caught. Not mine. Let's move on.
And that's more important than what I was bringing up about not abiding by election results, not respecting what always made this country great, the peaceful transference of power.
I disagree with you on that. You're not going to get me to say it was a great thing the way Trump behaved.
I don't have to get you to agree.
Well, actually, you are. Actually, you are. Because you keep bringing up some bullshit that you somehow Hunter Biden's situation would have changed the election. It wouldn't. Trump was so bad, it doesn't even matter. And then the shit that you're talking about, right? The shit that you're talking about has really nothing to do with Biden, other than Hunter Biden is his son. That's it. You can't name anything that said that Joe Biden was corrupt then, he broke the law. You can't say that. Even now, in the Republican House is in control and they getting all the information and they can say whatever they want to say, but if it was a fact like that, like they said it is, they would have filed impeachment. But they haven't done it. Because number one, they're losing the House. They're losing the Senate on impeachment. I believe they would do it. Not saying they wouldn't, but I believe they would do it. The problem is they know that shit ain't gonna go nowhere. It's like the Secretary of State his shit. That shit ain't go nowhere. Because they don't have a crime or misdemeanor. You're just trying to do that to get back at the Democrats and study facts. You cannot get back at somebody you ain't got no facts. But anyway, let's move on.
Disagree. You're obviously someone who looks at an elephant and a mouse and cannot tell which one is bigger.
I disagree. I think
know.
That's projection by you because I look at Joe Biden.
That's how I see you.
Well, let's talk about.
Why are you telling me this? I mean, this is just typical right-wing talking points. The evil Hunter Biden and the evil Joe Biden. And look, do I like them? No, I don't particularly like it. I think they're very flawed.
Listen.
It's not nearly on the scale.
You're misstating my argument. You're misstating my argument. That Hunter Biden just now on the laptop was brought up as evidence of how the election was not fair. He's not a reason necessarily to not vote for Joe Biden. The reason not to vote for Joe Biden is his policies. You're not woke. He's as woke, or at least his policies are.
That is not what you just said. You said that's a lie. That's oh my god. Megyn Kelly, god damn, man. You are very intelligent. Like, why are you stooping down to be dumb? Listen, that's not what you just said. You said that the election could be somehow, some way turned a different way if they knew about Hunter Biden. You felt like it came from the Bidens, right? So it would have been different. Then you say no. It doesn't mean that. It's about his policies. So what is it? Is it his policies or is it about Hunter Biden? Because you can't have it both ways unless you're being genuinely honest and saying, hey, it's about his policies. It's about the whole situation with Hunter Biden. But when Bill Maher, and I give him his credit on this, fight back on that, you switch the whole narrative. You can't have it both ways, Megyn Kelly. The election was somewhat fucked up, interfered in, because what Joe Biden did of hiding his son shit, or is it his policies? You gotta be clear about that. But I know you ain't clear because you're a drifter. But anyway, let's go back a little bit.
Laptop was brought up as evidence of how the election was not fair. He's not a reason necessarily to not vote for Joe Biden. The reason not to vote for Joe Biden is his policies. You're not woke. He's as woke, or at least his policies are, as they come. The open border bill? How could anybody vote for somebody who keeps this border open with the number of rapes and the number of...
First of all, bitch, you sound stupid as shit. It was a right-wing bill that they were trying to get passed. And the motherfucker that you going to support and vote for told all the right-wingers in Congress, because he basically got the Republican Party. This is party's MAGA. Y'all better not pass that. Because that make me look bad. Because it's the same policy that I wanted to pass, but I couldn't do it when I was in office. What'd that tell you? Megyn Kelly, you are a fucking fraud and you should be ashamed of yourself. You are a very educated woman. You are a lawyer and you know better. And you know about politics. Now your politics, ideology of it is fucked up, but you know about politics. It was a right-wing policy. Joe Biden and a lot of Democrats, I ain't gonna say a lot, but some Democrats agree with it, so it will get passed. You know who stopped that bill? Wasn't Democrats. It was Republicans. Megas. What are you talking about? You out here lying to people. Right-wing talking points, bitch. It's almost like you still on Fox News after they canned your ass. And you still on that tip? Let's move on.
And the number of murders and the numbers of crimes going on with these immigrants.
Yeah, but again, these are the normal sorts of issues we've always had in this country that should be taken care of through the normal process we've had. You're talking about the difference between I'm talking about the difference between this and something fundamental, which is our democracy. The fact that you have to respect who wins an election, or else you don't have the kind of country we've always had before.
How about...
I feel like we keep going around.
Right. And that's what I actually agree with Bill Maher on. You can't keep telling me you're about the Constitution, you're about this. Right? You got one candidate you may ideology you don't agree with. Right? Regardless of how I feel about Trump and Biden. I know Biden will keep order in a way. It won't turn into somewhat of a deathfall of a dictatorship. Because I still think America is trash. Right? But you're talking about a dude that want to come in office and scrap everything. No order. Only sides with Republicans. Well, me as a American citizen, as a black person, I wouldn't have no rights if it was just because of that. That shit already happened before. We already had dictators, which was white folks. So, what are you... I don't understand. Megyn Kelly, you on the wrong side of history. You just are. A lot of you Trump supporters, right wingers, you're on the wrong side of history. And even if, let's just say, even if you think that was going to happen and Trump get in office, do you understand that the country will never be the same after that? Because I'm just telling you. I'm turning into Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. And mainly Martin. Because I ain't running nowhere. I'm fighting. So I don't know what you think is going to happen. I know you're going to pass some laws and act like we going to give a fuck about them laws. Because I see what they doing in some of these states and all that other shit. That shit ain't popping here. I don't give a fuck about what certain... I ain't gonna say I don't care, but you motherfuckers acting like I give a fuck about what Tennessee and Alabama doing. They been racist, so that don't shock me. But I'm just telling you, that shit won't work with me. Not where I'm from. Not as a black man in America and no history. Understand, if Trump get in office, and I mean this shit, I truly, genuinely mean this. If Trump get in office, it's a civil war right there. Because I already know what he's going to do. And Megyn Kelly, at the end of the day, you're an enemy to me. And any black person that be around Megyn Kelly or see her, you should feel her she's an enemy. There's going to be a lot of race wars going on if Trump get in office. I'm just telling y'all that. If Biden get in there, hopefully we can calm this shit down a little bit. I still think it's going to be some January 6th shit a little bit. But by him being the president, he can calm that shit down. Right? But with Trump, if Trump get in there, no. We actually going to have a civil war. It's no way impossible that this dude can be in office and we okay with that. Because he's going to He's going to put people in office to sick those law enforcement people on like the Klan. And what we got is the police officers to sick them on us. In states. I'm just telling y'all that. Around the country. I'm just telling y'all that. So, I don't understand why y'all think that having Trump in there is going to help the country. It's not, Trump supporters, regardless if you disagree with me or not, in ideology. Racism is what it is. The man is a racist, you are a racist, and I don't know why y'all think that we scared of racists. Your ass is grass. You playing with us like that, and you think bringing that man in for a dictatorship, that won't happen. The country will crumble. I'm just telling you like that. It won't be no more America. I'm just telling you that. That so-called shit that I like black people though. Nah, fuck out of here. If Trump get in office, ain't none of that. And I mean that to all white folks. Do not think that we friends. If Trump get in office, we ain't friends. To black folks. I'm just telling you that. Trump will destroy America. These are facts. And you keep playing around with that shit and like, you know, he gonna bring ain't no bringing no country. The man already divided the country. What are you talking about? How you gonna bring the country together when he's the real reason why the country is divided? He's the real reason why you think the racist shit you think. And then you acting like, or the bigger the shit you think. And you acting like somehow I'm supposed to agree with that because he get in office and he gonna lock it down and all that. You think I'm gonna let you teach my kid religion? My daughter already get homeschooled, so that I ain't even get to worry about that. You think that people around America gonna be okay with, you know, putting in religion in school? You really think that? And it ain't their, you know, talking about Christianity. That is not their religion. You think that's gonna be? You think everything is gonna fall in place like that? You really truly think that? I know you're trying to do it now and in the States, but I'm telling you, sooner or later, them states is going to flip the fuck out. You're just stupid. Anyway.
Going around the Roseberry bush about this, and we're not going to make any progress, so let's stop talking about it. But, you know...
you keep saying sort of I'm nuts because I don't see the difference between the elephant and the mouse, and I'm telling you I identify them differently than you do. Hillary Clinton, of course, is the original election.
No, you are nuts. You are sitting there with all that plastic surgery you got going on, but you don't like the future. But you got all that plastic surgery going on. You are that bitch looking like Skeletor. You don't believe in science and none of that shit, but you probably got a real strict diet, right? That comes from science, bitch. That comes from the government. You stupid, ignorant bitch. All you stupid Trump supporters. You keep trying to downplay science and all that other goofy shit you do, but half of you motherfuckers is doing science shit that they're telling you you should do. Exercise, run, do what you gotta do. Stop this, stop that. Stop eating that, stop eating that. The right wingers, a lot of them do it. The radical ones, the crazy ones. It ain't like they ain't got no connection to the left. But anyway, let's move on.
Election denier. I'm sure you voted for her in 2016.
Well, she's not an election denier.
She absolutely was the OG election denier.
She, first of all, she came out before the sun had risen to concede the election to Trump.
And then spent the next 4 years saying he was illegitimate. He was an illegitimate president.
So what? So what, Megyn Kelly? It's not like she said, you know what? I'm going to start an insurrection. I'm going to get all my supporters to come down and go at the Capitol, and she did a whole goddamn if she like she did a whole goddamn rally to rile people up to go and did it for years. I mean, not did it for years, for months, right? And these people got radicalized, and they went down to the Capitol and did an insurrection. She can say whatever the fuck she wanna say. She can say, hey, yeah, I believe this shit was stolen. I believe I got this shit wasn't what it was, but you know what? Fuck what I believe. He the president. That's the difference. You trying to compare that. And then you talking about, oh, kill Hillary Clinton. I ain't a big fan of Hillary Clinton, but what is true, Hillary Clinton didn't go around and radicalize people to take over the fucking... You don't see Hillary Clinton... Never mind. No, I ain't gonna say never mind. Let me take a quick commercial break, people. I'll be right back.
Check, you get no respect, you holding a tech, you holding a 9. These niggas be claiming they telling the truth, but a 9 out of 10 of they lying. Shit, you know they be taking their time. I just be speaking my mind, shit from the grind. I come from the grind, shit. I tell the time. They wanted to humble me. They want me to look up the sucker ass niggas, they know they up under me. Yeah, they know they up under me. Got the ball, I won't fumble it. Let my stretch from the jungles, bitch. Didn't teach me no humble shit. About the portrait with that monster shit. Got the ball, I start dunking shit. That's all I learned in these streets, shit. That's all I learned in these streets, shit.
Alright, people, welcome back to the OBF the Network, people. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button so you guys get the live streams when we go live, people. And if you can donate to the channel, we highly appreciate anything you guys can donate to the channel. Need more information to subscribe to the channel, it's down there strolling below, or subscribe or donate to the channel, it's down there strolling below. Make sure you guys hit the like button, make sure you guys hit the bell button, share the video so you guys can get the live streams when we go. Shit, I'm fucking up, I'm tripping. Make sure you guys share the video so we, so we keep the movement pushing, people. My bad. Shout out to my brother Talking in the building, man. Shout out to Talking in the building. What up, Talk? We gotta get that NBA talking shit, man. We gotta do the NBA thing. We in the conference finals now. But anyway, yeah, it's not like Hillary Clinton did any of that shit. Like this, she wilding, and but that's it's the deflection. Try to pretend, oh, Hillary Clinton, she said that he's not the president. I said that he ain't the president, right? Like I said he ain't my president, but is he the president? Did he win? Yeah, he won. I just don't acknowledge him as my president. But is he the president of the was he the president of the United States? Yes, he was. Did I think he cheated? Small percentage. Like, it's like, probably 5%. I think that out of 100, 5%. But but that's what politics is. They hide shit, they do shit. I get that. That's that 5% of me. I think he cheated. I'm just supposed to ignore the other 90% of the people that voted for him? No, they voted for him. He's in there. People that didn't vote or whatever it may be, he had more votes. He got in there. I'm not denying that he won. It was some Dave Chappelle said, the reason that people attract themselves to Trump because he outed the elites. That's why he won in 2016. And people was like, I've been feeling that way. And that's why. Even the conspiracy theorist motherfuckers. That's why Trump got in office. Trump lost the election because we found out who he actually is. Well, some of the people found out who he was. And so it was like, yo. And I told you he was going to lose the election because of COVID. I told everybody that. He lost the election because of COVID. And how he was acting. It was all on him. He lost the fucking election. It's like Biden. If Biden and the Democrats, they lose the election in 2024, it's all their fault. And I'm going to tell you why. You know why they will lose the election? Because they keep trying to act like we are all on one page. They want to pretend we want to bring, bipartisanship. Let's bring the country together. That's bullshit. Tell people the truth of what's going on. Stop acting like even the voters, like they're good people. A lot of them. Or I can say Trump supporters. Or even their own supporters. Tell them the truth. You're not good people. I've seen the shit online where a black dude, Biden came to a black college and he spoke. And the black dude turned his back. Right? I tell that black dude like this. You did all that. Who you voting for? Or you're not going to vote for Biden. Nobody's saying Biden is great or no shit like that. You from you graduating, so you've been voting. Did you vote for Biden last time? Because most likely you did. And motherfuckers like me told you don't vote for him, put Bernie there. But you didn't do that. You didn't listen. So what the fuck are you mad at? About Biden? What are you mad at? You got exactly what I told you was going to get. You thought he was going to be better. He was going to do some things. You know what? Biden would have never did this, but I'm going to give you some policies and bills. The infrastructure bill. We talk about the Republicans, right? Because you want to be real. No, I want to be honest with my black folks. And you niggas is acting stupid and crazy, right? So, break policies down to you, because that's what you care about, right? So, let me break it down. The Democrat Party has not passed an infrastructure bill in 20-something years. Might have been longer than that. An infrastructure bill. You know why that got done? because he made a deal with Bernie Sanders. That's why that happened. And maybe you could have been a Bernie Sanders supporter or whatever. So maybe it came from you. Pushed an agenda. Minimum wage. You know why it went up? It's starting to go up in different states. Biden wasn't okay with that. Because he worked for the corporation. You know who made him fix that shit? You know, work the deal out with him? Bernie Sanders. That's why when niggas go to work now, you work these jobs in your states, it's $15 an hour. Unless you in some fucked up conservative states. That's what Bernie did. So, you mad at Joe, right? Be mad at him. But he did what Bernie asked him to do. What Bernie asked him to do, if I'm gonna support you or not. He did that on behalf of us. Yeah, you mad at Biden, I get it. I understand it. I don't fuck with Biden. But I understand what he did do live up to. He actually did help us. What Trump do when he was in there? He passed a tax cut bill for the rich. Are you rich, nigga? Are you rich? That's what I want to know from you motherfuckers. You niggas sit here and you mad at Biden, turning your back on him at a graduation and all that shit. The economy is better under him than Donald Trump. Donald Trump only got a good economy, well, somewhat a good economy because of Barack Obama. And Barack Obama built that bitch back up because of the fucking Republicans. Them same motherfuckers that you acting like they doing so much Trump, whatever. What the fuck ever. Understand politics for you niggas to sit out there and turn your back on a fucking president that actually helped you more than a motherfucker that you talking about I ain't gonna vote for. I ain't gonna vote for Biden. So all you're doing is letting Trump get in. The motherfucker party that ain't gonna do shit for you. Are you stupid? A lot of y'all fucking stupid. And don't get it twisted. I am not a Biden fan, but I'm telling you policy-wise, he's better. The fuck are you talking about? What are we debating about? What are you niggas are doing? Sitting out there, turning your... Nigga, get your degree and shut the fuck up. Get your fucking degree and shut up. And don't get it twisted. Don't be thinking, I say, shut the fuck up and vote for Biden. Because that's what I'm saying you need to do. That's what all black people need to do. Don't think that I like Biden, I'm supporting Biden. No, nigga. I'm telling you to vote for Biden because of Trump. Now you're supposed to say, we pick the less evil or not. Don't listen to Charlamagne the God, because he was wrong the first motherfucking time when he was sitting there riding with Biden and Kamala Harris, because he brought in a black woman. First black woman. That's why a lot of you niggas voted. And now you niggas want to sit out here and get mad at Biden now. Get the fuck out of here, man. The fuck out of here. And I stand on that. Now you black Negroes sitting out here, y'all mad at Biden. For what? For what? Everything he did and you don't like, I told y'all that he was going to be. The only difference was, I'm very shocked that he passed a lot of progressive bills. That's what I'm shocked of. A lot of the Bernie shit. I'm surprised that he passed a lot of shit and fought for it. But you want to sit there on your high horses or whatever the fuck you want. Sit there and act like, oh, Biden ain't do this, he ain't do that. Well, you didn't hold him accountable of doing it. You voted for a guy say, I want to bring the country back together. Okay. Nigga, we already divided. What the fuck you talking about? Bernie was saying, I'm only bringing the country back about policies to help the American people, regardless if I fuck with your ideology or not. I want to put money, I want to help the people. That's a difference. And you niggas sitting here acting like y'all got amnesia about the shit. Some of you niggas. Get the fuck out of here, man. Whoever that dude or you turn your back, fuck you, nigga. Your bitch ass. Now you mad at Biden. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. He did exactly what you voted for, nigga. Niggas people got to start taking self-responsibility of what they do. You voted for that nigga. Sit there. That bullshit. I couldn't stand that shit. That shit made me upset. I seen that shit. I said, these motherfuckers, these niggas out here don't have no fucking clue of what they're talking about. What they're protesting about. Turning they back. Nigga, take your bitch ass to where you doing. And you know what Biden did? He fought for cutting your student loans off. You know who brought that up? Bernie Sanders. But I guarantee you ain't vote for him or support him. The shit you not acknowledging that Biden did, that came from Bernie. Pushing him to do it. And still do it. But you voted for a motherfucker that been a corporate Democrat. And but did you act like he was going to say something, he was going to do something different? The fuck out of here. The man history tell you everything. Fuck you mad at. Fuck you mad at Biden for. He doing exactly what you, excuse me, the shit that you don't like that he does, he doing exactly what you voted for. You didn't vote for change. You voted for the status quo. So all you Biden supporters or whoever you are, and you got caught up into just, oh, Trump is so bad. Okay. Well, now, at this point, I'm telling you, Trump is very bad now. We need to be very worried. But you motherfuckers are nonchalant. Biden is bad, though. Biden ain't bad. He ain't Trump. I tell you that shit. You motherfuckers is stupid and ignorant as fuck. If you think that Joe Biden is Trump, you are out your fucking mind. And like I said, if Trump get in office, motherfucker, you will see what I'm saying. You stupid son of a bitches that's out there pretending that Joe Biden is somehow the same as motherfucking Trump. And then you don't even look at policies. That's the fucking bad part about it. You don't even look at policies. You ignorant pieces of shit. I'm so sick of you motherfuckers. You the same people mad, we gotta get this nigga Trump out of there. And then you come around now, Biden so bad. The dude that you was mad at, fucked the country up. You mad at Biden because he didn't help fix this shit. Are you stupid? We ain't got to agree with everything that Biden does, but goddamn, you don't understand the difference? make Trump more dangerous now? Because I told y'all, I say don't vote for Biden back then. Let Trump win. Get his ass out of there. Let them have their little run. Nah. Y'all just, we gotta get him out of there. He's dangerous. He's more dangerous now. Because he wouldn't have been as dangerous if you just let him run his little reign. But you know nothing about politics and you don't understand about life a half of the fucking time. Some of you motherfuckers. And then you sit out there, you want to be mad at Biden. Be mad at Biden all you want, nigga. Like I said, I can't be mad at a motherfucker more dangerous that's not as more dangerous than another motherfucker that's dangerous. Trump is dangerous. And you playing around with it. You keep thinking he's stupid. He got people around him that are like that. They are very smart. They are very more evil than he is. Where do you think he get his talking points and all the shit he says? You playing. And like I said, you play around with it, and then you motherfuckers in 2024 gonna be mad. In 2025, you're gonna be like, oh my God, I can't believe Trump is doing this. Oh my God, I can't believe the country is like this. Okay. Alright, motherfuckers, go ahead and play. Play that dumb shit that y'all play. Biden bad. Okay, cool. Right. This ain't the time for y'all motherfuckers to play, but you go ahead and play like that. That's why I say I got my guns. You think these racist ass white people is emboldened like you see them now? They gonna be very emboldened if Trump get in office. I guarantee you that. You playing. Trump ain't gonna give a fuck about the media. He ain't gonna give a fuck how that shit look. Cause he got motherfucking racists in his ear talking to him. That's why he's so comfortable saying what he's saying. And then he go out there and go to his little Klan rallies and he see them motherfuckers out there. He's like, oh, I got these people. Y'all can go ahead and play. Play with Trump. Fuck Biden. Fuck what you think about Biden. Go ahead and keep playing with Trump. Play with him. And watch what happens to your goofy asses. You playing around with that man. That man is a wannabe dictator, but he's serious about that shit. He got real people behind him who is coming up with his shit to be a dictator. And you playing. You think this regular politics shit. It's not. This man is actually a danger to society in America. And you playing. Biden isn't Biden. Get the fuck out of here. You don't ever compare Biden to this dude. And I don't like Biden like that. But don't ever compare them. You stupid motherfuckers. It's like mine bothers me about the immigrants. They be sitting there, some of them immigrants, they be sitting there, motherfuckers that been here for a minute, they thinking like, oh, let's get the immigrants out there. Bitch, you act like you ain't gonna be next. They want a white Christian country. Do you understand that? And if you don't live under that, means that you're going to be a slave. The black people have seen this already. That's what I'm trying to get y'all to understand. God damn. Y'all so goddamn stupid. Some of y'all just stupid as fuck. You think, oh, I'm an American. Nigga, they get ready to switch all that shit on y'all. If Trump getting, they gonna switch that shit on y'all. He got the most racist people around him giving him information. And y'all so goddamn, some of y'all so stupid. Y'all don't even see it. Y'all listen. Let Trump get in office and see what happens. Good. Let him get in there. Let the man get in there and see what happens. Like I said, if you ain't strapped up, bitch, you are done. And like I said, you can be strapped up all you want. But if Trump does what he want to do, and the people around him, you being strapped, you just gonna have to die on your property. That's what I'm playing. That's what I'm playing on. It ain't nothing. I die here. Die on my shit. I ain't gonna let nobody enslave me. Fuck out of that. Fuck out of here with that shit. My ancestors been through that. That ain't happening with me. I die on my shit. And you had to kill me. And you motherfuckers playing. You Negroes at the college. Oh, turn my back. You acting like you got democracy now. If that nigga Trump come in, you ain't got no say, bitch. You think that this nigga give a fuck about your motherfucking... You graduate, you're a college student, and you this and you that? What the fuck? Are you stupid? Trump ain't gonna give a fuck about none of that. All he gonna care about are you with Trump? Are you with Mega? And if you ain't with Mega, you are a threat to him. That's a dictator, you stupid son of a bitches. You can be at the colleges all you want, mad at Biden. You know Biden ain't sending the FBI at your dumb asses, did he? Did he? He ain't remove you, did he? You stupid ass. Trump getting that bitch, he going, nigga, you might get killed fucking around with Trump. He don't send the motherfuckers to come kill that motherfucker. He against what we doing. That's a dictator, you stupid son of a bitches. Some of you stupid son of a bitches, you just out your goddamn mind. You're sitting there debating. What are you debating? The man is telling you, when I get in office, oh, all is up, all this shit. They like to say wokeness or whatever. Nigga, all that shit, what they mean, all you immigrants, all you black folks, all you women and gays that think that we all equal, you're gone. I'm going to change laws and policies, and I'm going to send my loyal people to destroy you. That's what Trump is saying to you, stupid, some of you stupid motherfuckers. You just so goddamn stupid. Man is telling you to your face and you just ignoring it. Oh, let's focus on Biden. He said something about Biden too old. Trump or too old? What the fuck are you talking about? You ever see this motherfucker at rallies? He's repeating the same stupid shit over and over and over and over again. The fuck are you talking about? Has more wit than Biden? No, he doesn't. The man, go look at his rallies. Go listen to him. Go see it. You think I'm lying about it? Go listen to it. He says the same shit over and over again, and he says crazy shit in them every time. Only thing you hear from Biden, you question, this nigga old. That's it. Because you don't think that he crazy. You don't think he's saying crazy shit out of his mouth. But Trump go there, you see this nigga is old, saying crazy shit out of his mouth all the time. But you want to keep talking about Biden. He too old. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Listen, I say this. I'd rather have that old nigga that you think deranged and slow, he got slow and he ain't the same like he used to be. I take him over motherfucking Trump. I tell you that. And you can play around with it all you want. And like I said, That's up to you, black stupid motherfuckers. Some of you black stupid motherfuckers. Play around with it. Play around with Trump. Play around with him. Listen to the Candace Owens and the so-called black conservatives. Go ahead. All you niggas will be slaves. And I stand on that. Trump want to turn motherfuckers into slaves. He want to be a dictator. He want to be Hitler. He want to be Netanyahu and all these motherfuckers, the Chinese government. He wants to be that. And you keep playing around with that shit like it's a game. It's not a game. That man is going to try to do that. And you play around with it, you going to... Listen, a lot of you motherfuckers going to... Listen, I put it like this. I die before I allow a motherfucking government make me feel that way. Or treat me that way. I die first. You can play around with that shit all y'all want. A lot of y'all play around with Trump. I ain't playing around with Trump. I know he a danger. He's a danger. And listen, you notice I don't talk about Trump. I talk about his supporters. These motherfuckers gonna vote him in. And they want him in because they dangerous people. This ain't about ideology at this point. It's about racism and bigotry and life and death. If these motherfuckers getting up, you see what they doing already. Martin Taylor Greene, you know she not qualified to be there, but she's in a district where these stupid people live there and they keep voting her in. Come on, man. You don't let these people have control of power like that. This bitch go in there and she don't pass no policies or nothing like that. She just in there to do Trump work. Get people mad at each other. Fuck out of here, man. I don't even, like I told you, I don't even, it's not that I hate Trump. I don't hate nobody. I dislike Trump. I think he's a despicable human being. I don't wish no harm on the man. But the man is horrible. He's not going to do what you think he's going to do. Or if you like, oh, let's get, Biden ain't doing what he say he fully going to do. Do you understand Congress, nigga? I don't understand that. I thought that should be in there to go in there and do all the black agendas, the shit that we asked for. That's not how shit works. When you got another side telling you we ain't doing none of that. You know why the George Floyd shit ain't passed? It's because of the other side. A lot of black issues don't get passed because of the other side. You think it's just because the Democrats don't want to pass that? That's not what that is. If you don't got enough votes to pass some shit, it's not getting passed. What the fuck is wrong with everybody? You motherfuckers playing. And like I said, you can play all you want. But like I said, when that man, if Trump get in office, ain't no more playing. He gonna show you that he ain't playing. You been running around America acting like everything is all good. He's going to fuck everything that you know up. This ain't fear-mongering. These are facts. He's going to fuck it all up. He's going to fuck it up. Listen, this is the realest shit I ever said to anybody. If that man's get in office, he's going to fuck America up. Totally. The little rights that black people have, that shit. Okay. 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 And if you let them, the only way you can stop that if you have one part of Congress, right, that where, say the House or the Senate, that where it's Democrats there. That's the only way you stop that. But if you let Republicans have the House, the Senate and the presidency, presidency, the yeah, being the president, I don't know why my shit going off. Being the president, right? Listen, if you let them have all that shit a wrap. And then, like I said, he gonna fuck the whole DOJ up too. He gonna fuck the whole federal government up. See, if he can't control Congress into a certain type of way, he will weaponize that shit. Cause like I told you about, a lot of them politicians, they all got bad fucking secrets, and he gonna use that shit against them. He gonna go after them. I'm telling you. And a part of it, he ain't gonna be wrong of doing it. That's how people gonna look at it. He ain't wrong, but they should have been out it. But he's the wrong dude to do that. Man, he's a fucking pedophile. He's a convicted. Well, I ain't say convicted, but they say he's a rapist. Like, this dude is horrible. It's like Trump. You know that he's a bad man, but people still be like, well, you know, it's better than. Some people say, well, it's better than the Democrat Party. How? You said the Democrat Party, okay, but they over there, and they over there, motherfucker. They you know, they over that motherfucker just kind of like placating to black people. Talk, you know what I mean? Playing, you know. But then at the same time, well, what you think Republicans do? It's no difference. You want them Republicans to get black votes? And like I told you, listen, black people always been conservative. So when conservative right wingers come out and be like, you know, we need to come back over to being conservative, that's not what black people. Listen, prime example. You know who was very conservative? Slave owners, people that lived in Jim Crow, that was mistreating black folks because of the color of their skin. They was very conservative. And I know they like to switch it, talking about Democrats, Republicans. Both sides was very conservative. You think the Democrat Party fucked with us? The new Democrat Party fucked with us like that back in the day? No, they didn't. Do you think the Republicans, they fuck with us like that? No, they did not. They hated black people. You know what changed was because of Martin Luther King and the whole era of what they did. That's what changed the party. That's what changed the Democrats and Republicans. They both was racist as a bitch. J.F. Kennedy was a fucking bigot. The fuck are we talking about? You don't let something that you know injustices happen. And no, I know he had all the power to fix it right away. But I'm just saying. Go do your history on J.F. Kennedy. He wasn't really like that. It's like they talk about J.F. Kennedy back in the day. Oh, him and Martin was tight. No, they wasn't. He didn't fight for black people like that. He finally got it. It was like, this shit's wrong. Mind you, and it wasn't even J.F. Kennedy that actually, it was a part of what he did, but he wasn't because he was dead. They assassinated him. You know what I mean? The reason that they even passed the civil rights era and all that shit, you know, the civil rights movement and shit like that, it was because it was an uproar in America with black people. Well, we was rebelling. That's what I want y'all to understand. Y'all need to keep that same energy now. If Trump get in office, y'all better be on your game instead of being some of y'all being these suck ass motherfucking niggas. Because that man his millions and the people that rock with him, they gonna run over you motherfuckers. You be the same niggas out there, yes sir, massa. Yes sir, massa. See, because a lot of y'all don't respect our elders. Understand what they've been through. Yes sir, massa. They had to say that. Then, and some of y'all didn't say anything. Y'all knew, some of our people ain't say anything. They just didn't, you know, they understood the times. They didn't say shit. They just moved out the way. And and listen, if you play around with Trump, man, this ain't no scare tactic. These are the truth. Listen, like I said, the truth will come true if this dude get in office. But I'm telling y'all, this shit is a wrap. If he get in office, it's a wrap. All that shit that you say, the injustice that going on with your people and shit like that, that shit goes out the window. He ain't gonna give a fuck about him and his people. Ain't gonna care about none of that shit. Trump is gonna be back for revenge, and he gonna change all that shit. This motherfucker talking about kicking people out the motherfucking military. Listen, I don't even think the state of law, like, people like, oh, well, people don't understand, like, oh, you know, well, at least if we had a House or had a Senate, we can stop a lot of his shit. I don't think Trump would care about that. He got way more bad people and educated people in his corner that they will work around that. Shit, we already know he got the Supreme Court. So, just trying to tell y'all, keep playing. Keep acting like what I'm saying ain't true. I've been warning y'all this shit for years. And you keep playing around with Trump. Stop, you know, listen, nobody's saying that you can't be upset with Biden, but stop trying to compare it. It's not the same. Trump and Biden is not the same people. I'm taking Biden every day, all day over Trump. Fuck out of here, man. That man is horrible. That man is going to fuck this country up. And you think that you're going to survive in Trump world. Okay. Well, maybe about 4 years ago, maybe. But you can't survive it. Not what he got coming. You know the bad part about Trump people is that I know they playbook. I already know it. The other bad part about it is that people that some of y'all don't know it, and y'all just ignorant to it, and then y'all try to act like, oh, you just trying to get me to vote this way with Biden. Man, get the fuck out of here. You can vote for Biden if you want to or not. That's your choice. But I'm telling you, I predicted this shit a long time ago. Even with Biden, even with Trump. Oh, I've been predicting this shit for the last 10 years. And I'm telling you. Okay. Play around with it. See what happens. Play around with Trump. He don't do nothing. Play around with it. And then see what happens. That's all I'm saying. Play around with it and see what happens. Let that man back in office with the force that he get ready to come with. See, it's not like when he first came in. He was clueless, in a way, right? And he ain't that clueless now. He got the right people, the right races around him. All the rights and all that shit you care about will go away. You fucking with Trump. Play with him like that. It ain't no scare tactic, but I'm telling you, I've been right about a lot of shit. And if anybody know me, I always been right about some of the shit that I predict. So go ahead and play with him like that. Go ahead and play with Trump. That's why I'm who I am, bro. That's why I am what I am. I'ma die for that shit. Trump getting office, nigga. I know I gotta keep my guns up. I'm gonna buy me some more guns. I'm not playing. Like, y'all playing around with that shit. Y'all acting like this dude ain't really like that. Listen, you're talking about a dude that's taking over the country. And he ain't give a fuck about the country. Playing around with that dude. You got people in Congress, in our states, that's representatives of the states, that they with Trump. And you want to ignore that. Okay, cool. Like I said, I'm dying for me. I die for my people too, nigga. Listen, I told you I could never be a slave. So, I'm going to die young. Ain't no way I let a nigga ain't no way that I let a racist enslave me. It ain't happening. Play around with that shit if you want to. Play around with Trump. Go ahead. Mad at Biden. Biden this and Biden that. Okay, cool. See what happened. I'm out, man. I'm out. I just, listen, I try to get y'all the real. You know. You don't want to listen to me, that's fine. But like I said, there ain't no way I even think about voting for Trump or not voting for Biden. You missed that opportunity before. Y'all had that already the last election. You can't do that shit now. That man is a threat to society in America. You love your little life and you walk around, you got some shit or whatever. That shit won't happen no more with that guy. Okay? Play around with it. But anyway, leave your comments. Hit that like button. Support your boy. It's your boy, Mr. OBF. Peace and love to the world.